good? What's good? What's good, everybody? Look like we're in a weather delay, man. Weather delay. Weather delay. What's good? So we might as well jump in this thing and talk a little football, man, while we're waiting on I guess the weather. It's been weather delays all throughout the day, man. It's been crazy. What y'all doing, man? Appreciate you, Brandon. What's good? What's good, Imperial Nubia? I ain't gonna be on camera too much today, man. I'm in the lab. Basically, man, I'm gonna try something different today. I'm gonna might even hit Zoe. Zoe and Coach Walker's is supposed to be at the game. They're in Atlanta for the SWAC MEAC challenge, and hell, since it's a weather delay, we probably I'm gonna hit him up, tell him to jump on the live real quick, and come on in and rap with us until the game start. Like what I'm gonna do. What's up, Will? Man, we just gonna chop it up, man. I just want to talk football. This football season is finally here. I wasn't sure if I would do that. What's good, chat? What up, chat? KB11 and Mr. G. Might even get DJ on this thing. Like I said, y'all, I'm just, man, we 1 week out from being able to sit in the stadium and watch our Jack State Tigers, man, play some football. So y'all know I'm pumped up. I've been watching football since 9 a.m. my time. So Joe, what's up, Joe? What's good, family? What's good? What's up, Ryan? What's up, bro? Man, I'm just on this thing. I'm gonna be on this joint watching football all day, man. So couple of quick call outs, man. I was talking to Shaq earlier, man. Matter of fact, I might as well come on the cam. I can come on the cam right now. I'm gonna drop the overlay real quick. Come on. And what's up, y'all? What's good? What's good? We wait. It's a weather delay right now, man. So I got both TVs running. I mean, it's been football all day for me, bro, and sis. But I've been having fun, man. I've been having a blast actually. But man, a couple of key takeaway games today that just kind of shocked the heck out of me was I didn't think Jacksonville State was going. Man, they throttling. Was that Austin? Not Austin P. Austin P played Western Kentucky, and they actually played pretty well. Just a couple of FCS schools, real quick. Stephen F. Austin, they also on a weather delay. So right now, man, it's a bunch of weather delays, man. And I'm hoping. I'm a little nervous about going to Miami next week because I know the weather's supposed to be a little shaky. So we'll see. We'll see what it's gonna be like. Come monsoon, hurricane, whatever you want to call it. Hell, I'm gonna be in Miami. I'll be there Wednesday. So. It is what it is. Yeah, Stephen F. Austin getting whooped, bro. Like, man. It looked like and y'all know we can't show the game. I mean, I'm not gonna do the game. Can't show the game for copyright stuff like that. So normally I don't do that, but since I'm at home and I'm watching football all weekend, so I said, man, might as well come on the chat, chop it up. But no, man, I'm watching Jacksonville State, and I'm like, man, they came out a little shaky, and they finally, it looked like they knocked the rust off. And then after that, they just took control of that game, and they never looked back. And Stephen F. Austin didn't do themselves no favors, turn the ball over. I mean, that's the thing that I kind of took away from it. And then another game I watched, man. I watched Nebraska. Man, Nebraska Northwestern played in Ireland today, bro. And it was like Casey Thompson, the quarterback, was at UT. I'm a UT fan. Jesse Jack, hey, Blue, man, stay safe out there. He said he just evacuated the stadium. We just chilling in the press. Hey, man. Hey, Blue, you might well. Hey, I'm gonna put the stream in the. I'm just having fun with this one, bro. Anybody want to come on and join? We can chop it up. It's all football talk today. Blue, if you want to come on since you're in the press box chilling, you might as well come on and give us a sneak peek of what it looked like over in Montgomery right now. We can see it on TV, but not much is going on. I didn't expect Howard, Alabama State to be a weather delay. That actually shocked me because something in my head told me it was going to be Coach Simmons. What up, bro? What up? Something in my head told me it was going to be inside, but then I was like, nah, this SWAC MEAC challenge is outside. So Zoe didn't tell me he didn't tell me that it was going to be that the weather was bad, so I didn't even bother with it. And so shoot, I guess we'll just chop it up. Oh hell no, Blue, you can't do that. You can't do that. No, you can't do that at all. No, no, we only if you could. I just put that in the stream for anybody actually. DJ gonna come on. We're gonna chop it up until the game gets started. And what we'll do, man, is we'll just rock out, man. I ain't gonna do no play by play. I'm gonna watch the game. I ain't got no vested emotions in it. So at this point, I'm just watching football at this point. Um, so yeah, man. What else going on? I'm gonna go to the comments. So one of the things I'm gonna do, man, because this is one thing I do want to chop it up with y'all about is I try to be as interactive as I possibly can when we're doing live streams, and sometimes it causes me to be a little disruptive when whenever the guys on the thread or on the stream are talking. I really be wanting to get everybody's comments and everything considered. So what I'm gonna probably do is just designate a spot for that because I don't want to. I'm trying to scout Bama State. I did hear from Coach that a few of Alabama State's transfers not playing this game. So he didn't give me any names, but he did say that 3 of them aren't playing. So I don't know what that do for my actual prediction. So I got Alabama State winning this game, but I don't know. Watching the Big Cat Classic. Yeah, man. I was actually watching some Duquesne, Florida State as well, man. So it's a lot of football. I've been flipping back and forth all day. I did brush my teeth though, so you know it's football, but you know we still gotta take care of the hygiene and all that good stuff, man. But I'm gonna just leave it on this game here. I'm gonna leave it on the weather delay for SWAC MEAC challenge because that's really all I'm really investing in right now. But other than that, we can chop it up. I ain't going back. I don't want. What I don't want to do is I don't want to flip and then miss the start of the game. It looks okay, man. It looked like it's. Nah, I don't know. Maybe it was some lightning. Maybe it was some lightning. So I guess we could chop it up until Everton whenever. Maybe the rain will help family not get mudged out tonight. Is it raining? Anybody in Charlotte? Anybody over in Charlotte right now in Chapel Hill? I mean. Anybody over there, man, that's going to that FAMU game? I mean, or know anyone that's there that knows if it's going to be a weather delay? I guess we can look at the weather report and just see. I hadn't really thought about it because y'all know it's sunny where I'm at. It's always sunny. I like when it rains out here, man, because it makes the grass grow. We don't get no rain out here, man. So let's see. Speaking of Jacksonville State, they do have. You know what? So I'm glad you mentioned that, Mr. G. So check this out, man. Shaq called me. And we were talking about the Jacksonville State, and thanks to Blue and his point, they do have they got their 22 scholarships, additional scholarship, and you can see the difference in that, right? Because they were able to separate as the game went on. Man, they started to separate. So is that just would they have done that if it was the regular roster? Who's to say? But man, look, that Jacksonville State, I know now one thing about it, this is basically a transition season for them. They'll be FBS next year and I want to say they'll be in Conference USA. So they got their 85 scholarships. They can't go to any bowl. They can't go to the playoffs and they can't go to any bowl games right now. So, and you can see the difference. They look like it looked like Stephen F. Austin playing a money game right now. So it definitely no rain here. Okay, good deal. So it looked like that game might start on time. Stephen F. Austin looked out of shape. Alcorn may pull the upset. Hey, it depends on what team Alcorn put on the field, man. I mean, they got to have good quarterback play. We expecting Alcorn usually pretty tough, a tough team, a tough out. So I don't see nothing from Stephen F. Austin that tells me that Alcorn can't make it a game. You know, it just depends on what Alcorn State. Clear skies in North Carolina. So I mean, heck, we might roll into some of the FAMU. I'm actually going. I'm not going. Once the SWAC MEAC challenge start. I'm not gonna really we go DJ right here, man.
What's good?
What's good, bro?
Hey, I know you saw Jacksonville State, right?
We just talking about that. Talking about that.
That's what happened.
We just talking about 85 scholarships. Hey man, that those scholarships help, man. And you can see that it's definitely a difference, man. When you see it play out the way that it's playing out, man. I like that, bro, because it gives us a why did Nebraska do that onside kick? That was just dumb, man. Scott Frost, man, is he did some wonderful things at what is it, Central Florida, where he started off 0-11. And man, Dude, latest I'm hearing for sources that Isaiah Land got an incomplete in summer class that the professor has not changed possible. Hey, we hope so, man. Hey, I want to see Land on the field, man. I don't feel like, you know, that's good news, EA. That's good news. Hopefully, now I don't know what I don't say. He got an eye. Is that a professor error? Or is that an Isaiah Land error? You know what I mean? But what up, Doc? Go ahead. I like that Tiffany and Green intro for the game. Man, I ain't seen none of that yet. I'm just watching Steve Acho and Dan Mullen on the set. Just keep talking back and forth, making points. What up, Coach? Rain delay. I see you, man. Hey, I put the I text Zoe. If Zoe with you, man, tell him he come on the stream. He could just come in if he want to. What's up with you though, DJ?
Man, all is well, man. I'm telling you, man. You could tell we some football fans all day. I was watching things that I would never watch in a given day. I'm out here chilling with some Sprite, with some food, man, just glued to the set. I ain't answering my phone.
Man, I actually I took me a little quick nap. Well, a nap took me. I thought I was getting after it, man. I was watching football. Next thing you know, I laid back, bro, and I woke up and the world had passed me by for a little while, man. Probably was on too late last night, but it says incomplete sounds like an Isaiah Land problem. Yeah, it could be. Like, I don't know what that is. So are they going to basically go and summon the professor and say, Professor, please change that grade so that boy can be eligible? Y'all know how it go. When did Sprite become the black drink? I'm going to let DJ ask that one. I'm going to let DJ do that one. That's on you, bro.
Brother, when Sprite was around, right, and our ancestors were somewhat free because, you know, they had the prison pipeline and et cetera. Sprite with soul food, with chicken, and it just making nothing into something. See, that's how fried chicken came about, because they used to feed us all the scraps and stuff. So our ancestors, what they did was get some plants, cook it up, and then make cooking oil, and that's where you got fried chicken and everything else. So that's how it was made. So we're great.
DJ with the history lesson. I ain't got nothing to add to that one, bro.
Exactly.
He said that should be a strawberry Fanta. Man, let me tell you something. What restaurant that is? Zaxby's, bro. That got that cherry Fanta, the strawberry Fanta. Oh my God! See, I used to work for the company that sell that. I used to work for the company for 10 years, man, and I used to sell all them joints, bro. But I tell you one that really hit. They may not know nothing about this if you ain't from the South, man. That Barb's red cream soda, bro. I missed that, man. That Barb's red cream soda was the real deal, man. Oh, anything peach. Okay, so Florida State touchdown.
Douglas Lamb said, I thought that voice was familiar. Yeah, it's Raw Truth Media.
Raw Truth Media, DJ with Raw Truth. DJ got that late night radio voice.
Man, you know what's funny?
Late night radio
at my job last week, there was this one lady. He said, "You know who you sound like?" I was like, "Who?" Billy D. Williams. I just busted out laughing. Not no Billy D. Williams now.
Billy D. My mama's old crush, Billy D. Williams. Fanta strawberry is, that strawberry Fanta, it gonna bust your glands back there, boy. Woo, it hit though. It hit hard, man.
Yo, man, kid, let's address the elephant in the room, because we talked about Jacksonville State. You see what we was trying to say about FBS? You know, when we brought it up, it was like all hell going loose. But this is why FCS teams make the move. You get 85 scholarships. You get some added money from conferences you join. They think that you're just going to get broke. Jacksonville State didn't have all this money until they made this decision. Each year, you're going to see Jacksonville State get an increase of revenue. And look at, I didn't even pick them to beat Stephen F. Austin. I thought Stephen F. Austin was going to win. Then I looked at Jacksonville State's roster. I said, wait a minute, they're better than last year. So can you imagine if some HBCUs go D1?
Hey, I'll say this: the thing that you're gonna see the difference in, I was just for those that don't grasp it, we're not gonna get into like the meat and potatoes of like that conversation. Here's what I'll say: could you imagine any HBCU having an additional 10 offensive linemen and an additional 10 defensive linemen, and then the last couple of positions, you know what I mean? They can just throw a couple of ancillary pieces in there. But when you talk about the games are won and lost in the trenches, now I'm telling you, man, it makes a difference, bro. But yeah, I wanted to address this right here. Somebody made a good comment, man. American Heritage is taking what is it? Los Alamitos. Malachi Nelson, one of the top quarterback prospects out of this California area, man, getting beat to sleep right now by American. Man, them teams down in Florida don't play. They play some football down. I know. Aquinas was playing earlier, and then you got Duncanville playing South Oak Cliff later on today as well. But I ain't really getting into the high school too much. I kind of flip back and forth for a little bit, but man, listen, bro, it was
IMG lost to a public school.
What up, Doc?
Hey, no, what's up, man?
Man, this bunch of football talk. Just said it. Go ahead, DJ. Go ahead, DJ.
Yeah, IMG just lost to a public school football team in Florida last night. Well, I'm trying to think of the name because I watched Miami Central. 20-14. They held IMG Academy to 14 points. These Florida schools are no joke. And as a Texan, I gotta admit it, man. I just saw a score last night. Allen got beat to sleep by St. John Bosco. What was it, 55-7?
52-14. That game, people was talking about that game. They said they should not have been playing it because they felt like when you playing those California private schools, they able to get all the kids from the area and stuff like that. But I'm like, look, you in Allen. Allen is 7,000 kids. You got at least 150 kids on your football team. That's not an excuse right there. You just got beat to sleep by a better team.
Yeah, Allen is not what they used to be. If it was the Kyler Murray teams, I'm not saying they would have won, but they would have done a hell of a lot better than that.
I think they would have won. They would have won at least two of the. Like they would have won at least one of those games right there. I'm not even gonna front you on that one.
14 and 15 would have won those games. 13-14.
14 would have actually won. Would have probably beat them to sleep.
I agree. Coach Simmons says, DJ, they use half sports scholarships and half academic to make a bigger roster. That's the problem. This is why I don't like that 65 scholarship limit, man. It makes teams a lot easier to construct their roster when it's a flat out 85. Really, if it was me, I'll put 100.
But yeah, with that one now, Jacksonville State can't get ranked. From what Blue said, they can't get ranked in a FCS poll. They also don't have a chance to get a conference championship or to get put into the playoffs because they are moving up the FBS because they already got the 85 scholarships available right now.
Right.
So basically, in a sense, if you really think about it, they are that Jacksonville State is an FCS school that's supposed to be moving up to FBS, but they posing as an FCS school. So it's kind of that talk what we was talking about with North Dakota State having all the money with the resources and stuff like that, being the FCS playing down in the competition, but they don't have the 85 scholarships.
Hey, real quick, Doc, you feeling better, man? I want to make sure.
I'm good now. I'm good.
All right, they asked about you, bro. I didn't want to cut you off because I don't want nobody hitting me up saying so from what I'm doing is when y'all pause and then I speak. So I ain't gonna just jump in there. But real quick, Let's go back real fast. I want to address a couple of things. You in the Dallas area, so it asked, did we offer an offensive line from South Oak Cliff? I think we did. I have to go back and check. I don't have it in front of me, Javon. Yeah, JSU did offer him, but he committed to TCU. Good. Aaron covered that. Coach said it's a rain delay in Georgia. We still waiting on the game to start. Doc feeling better. Glad we got that out the way. Now, this is the other thing. Coach Simmons, I wanted to touch on this, and I'll get both of y'all thoughts on it. See, one of the things you can do half scholarships, but the question I would just ask is like, what is the tuition at some of these other schools? I know we do it sometimes to get creative at HBCUs, but our tuition costs aren't nearly as higher as some of these other schools probably are. So that's something that they might have to consider. Because do you want to take a half scholarship to go to Jacksonville State and still owe way more money than you're spending? Like, I don't have the numbers in front of me, but if you just do 85 alone, just 85 straight up, and then do the rest of them just for a walk-on, then you still can get your numbers up pretty quickly. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I agree. Just flat out do 85. It's too complex with the doing half academic, half scholarship, sports scholarship, that is too much. And some schools can have that luxury, but let's keep it a buck. Not a lot of schools have their stuff together academically, right, to really have it just in order. That's the problem. That's why we all agree. It seems like we all agree that 85 as the baseline of scholarships. It makes it simpler. These coaches don't have to just overthink things. They can just coach and keep it simplistic. This is why FCS teams who have been in the playoffs, they leave. Look at Jacksonville State. Look at Sam Houston State. They were tired of having limited scholarships. They have a walk-on performance, so they're contemplating on, should I give him a scholarship or should I just let him go to another school to get a scholarship? These are the problems they were having. This cuts. I would rather miss a year of the FCS playoffs than deal with bull crap like that.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you, bro. Just go ahead and give me the 85 scholarships, and just go ahead and just move me up. I don't see what's the reason why I'm still playing in the, in a lower division when I already have what I have. It's just the fact that now let me make that transition over to the higher division. Let me wait my year, and then once the year provision is up, then it's a full go. But it used to be like, it was so funny though. Remember back then when the University of Miami, back in the early 2000s, where they had Santana and all of those good dudes on the team. They didn't have enough scholarships because they was still reeling off from the probation that they was on. So they had to make up scholarships. So like they put most of the boys on the track team, but it was a legit track scholarship, and they walked on to play football. So it you know what I'm saying, it was in that sense. But in order for that scholarship to be valid, you actually had to run track. Like you had to run track. There was no skating around that. You had to compete and run track. You didn't have to be on, run the 200, 100. You could have did field events and stuff like that. But you had to make it legit in order for you to keep that scholarship.
Right. Real quick, let's see. It says, man, this is a good comment. Mario, St. John Bosco, #1 ranked high school in the country. That's if Mater Dei don't have something to say about it. Because Mater Dei is in the Trinity League, and Mater Dei. Now, I will say one thing about St. John Bosco. Shout out to them. We got a recruit. Ooh, it look nasty over there in Georgia, man. My goodness. Ooh. Zoe did call me. That's when I put the phone on mute.
Delay right there.
Yeah, when I put the phone on mute, man, Zoe called me. He said, man, he was sitting in the car. He's like, man, it's pouring down out there. So, it's no telling how long that's gonna be. We might roll. I think we're gonna roll into the FAMU game at this point. But I just wanted to throw. So the thing about St. John Bosco, they got a 5-star. What's his name? DJ Uiagalelei. The kid that's the quarterback for Clemson. His brother plays defensive end, and he's like 5-star, one of the top defensive ends to come out of high school at this particular year. Then we had Tavion Beasley. I mean, that team was loaded, bro. I mean, it was absolutely loaded. Florida had a football team. Texas had a football program, coaching staff. Okay, I ain't gonna get into all that. Big Nook, what up, baby?
Let me add on. Can I add on to that, Ken? When he said about
jump in there.
Though Allen was like Brother Doc said, Allen was the wrong team to play Bosco. North Shore could have played them. I'm not saying they would have beaten them, but they would have put some competition. Duncanville.
No, I won't say
no. They got beat last year
because they got beat. They got beat to sleep by Mater Dei last season.
Yeah, I remember that. I scratched that. North Shore.
Mater Dei whooped everybody last year. I don't know what they look like just yet, but they
definitely. What you think about Dengar?
Dengar, I mean, I watched them play yesterday. The other day, they look decent, but I don't think they would actually beat St. John or
I'm talking about like competitive because it's
competitive. Guy is always going to be competitive. And they're gonna stay competitive because it's only 3 schools in Denton. So it's Denton High, Denton Guy, and then Braswell. So they'll stay competitive. The other 2 schools really not gonna make too much noise because and I forgot Denton Ryan. Denton Ryan is the only other school that'll make some sort of noise against if they play against each other. I'm looking at I'm checking on my phone. I'm looking at SWAC and Duncanville. SWAC is up 7-0 with 16 seconds left in the first quarter.
Not surprised.
Duncanville playing right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you about Duncanville. For the longest, as far as Duncanville goes with football, they wasn't a perennial powerhouse in football. Now, as far as basketball goes, as far as girls basketball goes, they kick everybody's ass. they destroy everybody. Duncanville didn't get high powered in football until Coach Samples got over there, and he came from Skyline. He's also coached over at Madison and South Dallas and at Lincoln. So now when he was at Lincoln, he took that team. They only had like 12 players on the team total, on the varsity team. And he built that team into like a perennial state power. And then when he had his opportunity, he went over to Skyline and he turned Skyline into a perennial state power. So every school he been to, he's turned it around and turned them into some sort of powerhouse. And with Coach Todd is one of his old players, and he coached under him. So basically, he's got that same mentality as Coach Sample here in Dallas. So they don't care who they play; they're gonna play somebody. It could be on a patch of, it could be on the street with some cleats and with some pads and helmet on. They're gonna beat you. They're gonna try to beat you to sleep on the street.
Hey, real quick. So since we're here, man, we had another. Oh, okay. So Florida State's up on Duquesne 23-0, man. Second quarter, 6-7 minutes to go in the second quarter. It's a good little tune-up game for them. They had a weather delay. Looked like it's starting to get rolling. But so we had our third scrimmage, our last scrimmage today, man. Jack State before we get ready to go to go to Miami for the FAMU game. And but this particular one was more about depth. It was only the 2s versus the 3s. So it was not a lot of notes came out of that, just in case somebody asks about it. But I will say this, though. The young man, the offensive lineman, Josiah Laban, the 2-star kid out of Servite, they said he definitely stood out today. He made some waves at the scrimmage today. So that was like the only person that they said really stood out for the most part. Other than that, it was just y'all know it's been ugly, man. We've been dealing with a lot of weather back home, so having to move practices in and out of the from the practice field to inside the. And I think at this point, you know what's starting to happen. I think for a lot of teams is that some teams are just getting tired of playing against each other. They're ready to go hit somebody else, man. And that's when the season officially starts, man. So I think, man, we're gonna see what they're gonna do next week.
And then you can really tell, like in the games that's been played today, like earlier today, like you can tell against the Jacksonville State SFA game. Like SFA basically they came out on fire at first, but when they called that pick back, you know, that kind of brought the whole team morale down. And basically you see Jacksonville State just jump on them with 4 touchdowns in like 6 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, Rich Rod can coach his tail off on offense, man. I think people are forgetting that, man. He's the coach of Jacksonville State, and he has that offense rolling. And they don't even have a quarterback that could throw at a high level. He's a runner.
Yeah, he is a runner. Number 10, what's his name? Zeke something.
Well,
Isaac, I think is his name.
His last name is Well.
Yeah. He was running all over them, man. And now that's with the loss for SFA, that's going to even look better for Alcorn next week.
We'll see. That's what I said. It's going to depend on what type of team they bring out. I mean, it looks like Jacksonville loosening them up for them. Should that be a preseason FCS game? No. I don't really think anybody in college gets preseason game. I mean, now the FBS schools might get, but for example, look at LSU Notre Dame.
Yeah,
they coming out the gates. that game right there could have serious playoff implications, man. Like if you lose that game, you behind the 8 ball, man. You got to almost like win out at that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because Notre Dame playing Ohio State next Saturday.
Yeah, they're playing Ohio State.
Yeah. Notre Dame they can't afford to lose one game.
I think Notre Dame's gonna be tough, man. Because I like Coach Freeman, Coach Marcus Freeman. I really like him, man. I like his temperament, like his seriousness, man. But it's a damn monsoon out here. You might well come on the streams, though. I hope they play the game. They're gonna move that game to tonight. How did that happen all of a sudden? I thought it was.
They should have had that game in the dome.
I think it's contractually they play it over at that particular stadium. So I don't know. The FAMU will get game time will get pushed back because of the FSU rain delay. Yeah, that's true because they are playing on the ACC network, and right now it's just second quarter. So we y'all keep us posted in the chat, man. We might as well just chop it up, have a good time with it. If the game gets started.
Yeah, you two mentioned Ohio State Notre Dame game. One thing to look out for: Jim Knowles, new defensive coordinator. He coached that Oklahoma State defense last season. Tenfold. They are saying he's doing wonders with these athletes. Remember, he has never, meaning Jim Knowles, never had athletes like he has now at Ohio State. And they run a 4-2-5 defense. They're faster. This is going to be Notre Dame's toughest game of the schedule. Tougher than USC, of course.
Against LSU?
No. They're playing against Ohio State.
They're playing against Ohio State.
It's Ohio State. I said LSU. LSU got who's LSU playing?
Florida State.
Florida State. That's my mistake. I said the wrong thing. Yeah, you're right. Ohio State, Notre Dame. That's what it was. Yeah, they did show that.
This is a good game start for week 1, though.
Dang, bro. Zoe said he about to head to the crib. Bro, is that bad, bro? Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Let me see what MEAC Mike just said. Jack State really doesn't have anything to worry about if they corrected the offensive line play The Celebration Bowl would be the only game they have to worry about because I wouldn't go as far as to say that.
Yeah. Because that Southern game, we would play Southern for the Boombox. It's going to be a tough game. I don't see with that game. I don't see either team scoring over like 35 points.
Well, and what game? What game are you talking about?
Boombox. Yeah. We played Boombox in November.
Nobody's go over 35. I can see. I mean, it depends, man. That's good. But you know what? That's actually a pretty good take. I'm not going to challenge you on that. He said, Ken, the last time you had a stamp burger, 902. Ooh. Oh boy, man, I had a Stamps burger for y'all. I know. DJ, you gonna have to get you one of them, bro. I told you, when you come to Jackson for the Grambling game, dog, we rolling over to Dalton Street. Man, the last time I had a Stamp burger, it was man, it's been a little minute, but I've had one, man. Listen, bro, the burger is so big, bro. Like you gotta eat until like half of it. Like it's this big, you got your mouth can only get you gotta just you damn near gotta eat it with a fork, bro. Like it's monstrous, bro.
With the
don't do it. Hey, don't do it and be like, all right, let me get the super double, whatever the hell they call it, man. You might as well that's a whole meal, bro, for like 2 people. No bullshit.
Lemon pepper fries. With the lemon pepper fries and get you a canned drink. Oh yeah, you sitting on cloud 9, man.
He said it's gonna be a Sunday because next week in Tallahassee, so both schools coming right to Patrick to get a Stanford. Yeah, Zoe, you right on, bro. He said, Zoe, you think the game gonna get called? Oh my goodness, that ooh-wee. That sucks, man. Now that game gotta be played. Y'all think So Zoe, let me ask you this question real quick, bro. Is it lightning or is it just pouring down raining? Does anybody have like a forecast as to maybe they see what time it probably gonna stop? Because I'm not gonna pull up my phone trying to look at that. Does it say by probably what time that the rain's supposed to pass? Man, y'all know I'm on that West Coast, man. It don't rain. You know, Tony said it don't rain in Southern California. So I don't look at the forecast until I'm traveling, man.
Yeah, I forgot it doesn't rain in Southern California, brother.
The O-line is good. We put 45 on the Jag. Ooh, that's strong, man. 45 is that's a tall task, but I'm gonna ride with you, Jeffrey. I'm gonna ride with you, man. It's hot and sunny in Fort Worth, funky Texas town.
Yep. I'm gonna tell you, it is hot and it is sunny. Until next week.
It is getting worse. He said it's a rain delay until 8 p.m. So that's 5 p.m. Well, I mean, that's 15 minutes from now, bro.
No, that's not too bad.
Rain delay at 8 p.m. I mean, well, you should stay put then. If it's only you 15 minutes out.
Hey,
look like everybody's gonna get 9 to 10 p.m. Wow. The rain delay is tough. So if it's like, I mean, you can play in the rain, but you just can't play in no storm though. You can't do no lightning. So apparently it must be some lightning in the air. What other game on, man? Hey, I want to talk, man. I want to watch the foot. I ain't see. I'm ready to get started with these. I guess we could just leave it on the. I'm gonna just leave it on the FAMU. On the Florida State game because if Howard, Alabama State not gonna play no time soon. It'll be a messy game, man.
Zoe says he already out.
Hey, dog, he might. Yeah. Zoe said, "The heck with that." I can't blame you, bro. Hey, feel free if you want to. You can come on in if we're still on this thing. You can definitely come on in whenever you get a chance. Might as well wasn't lightning when Tennessee State got canceled 3 years ago. That's a good point. I mean, I guess it rained. If it was raining extremely bad.
And I was sitting there, I'm watching the Big Cat Classic on ABC League Pass.
Yep.
It was like the video quality was real good on that for that right there. So I commend them for giving us a good product.
Yeah, he said EA said, man, EA want that rain delay to come up to Chapel Hill, so we ain't got to play that game. Just collect the check and go home, bro.
Hey, you know the Most High looking out for you, man. When you get the money and skip the game.
Hey, no, EA, y'all want to play at least the first quarter, man. Just get the check. You know, y'all got to get the check in hand. Get the first quarter out of the way. Let the rain pour down and just call the game and be like, all right, we ain't gonna finish it, so it don't get too ugly. You can come out that thing with a moral victory. He said, RJ said we can score 35 if we neutralize the D-line. Now, I got to give it to you. Southern's got a hell of a D-line, man. That Southern game would be another Alabama A&M booking. Woo! He said we trying to. So you saying we gonna select them boys? Okay. It's hot up there in Chicago.
You know who they don't talk about on Southern on defense? Trey Lane.
Who that?
Enough.
Who?
Trey Lane. I think he's gonna go off for Southern. Trey Lane.
Talk about it. Speak on it.
I mean, he's an edge rusher, linebacker, and he's going to be able to roam around that defense and cause havoc. Dumas and Jordan Lewis, they're going to do their thing, but Trey Lane will probably lead the team in tackles.
Okay.
And Jordan Lewis not even playing on the line this year, is he?
Yeah, he is.
He's still playing on the line.
Defensive end.
Man, I have an outside linebacker if you switch up, defensive coverages.
Well, I mean, most outside linebackers come off the edge now anyway. Yeah. I mean, you think of like Niles Gaddy, he's listed as an outside linebacker, and he comes off the edge. I'll say they did pick up 2 DBs from Bowie State, so their DB room has gotten better, and they still got Great House too.
Yeah,
just out of it. So that was their defense is gonna be tough, man. But I want to see it come together. We got a while before we play them. We play them October 29th, so they're gonna have a lot of football ahead of that before they actually play us, man. So we'll see. We'll see how they play out. Man, this ain't the type of game. We didn't expect there to be a whole lot of rain delays this week, but it is it's that time of the year, man.
Yep.
Got to take it on the chin. Coach, you going to stick around? Said UNC is 5 hours from the 8. Man. I've had my football itch scratched a little bit, man, but I'm ready to see some HBCU football. Man. That's what I've been waiting on. All these other schools is cool, but god dang, bro.
I'm gonna tell you
Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
No, you good. I ain't gonna lie, man. Besides watching that UNLV offense, which I was impressed, I know they played a weak Idaho State team. Man, there's been some boring games. The Illinois game against Wyoming was boring. I knew it because of Brett Bielema offense, pro style, slow down, extra fullbacks. That was boring. The Connecticut versus Utah State game was boring. But I was so excited to watch football, I just dealt with it. I was like, okay, I'm just going to sit here.
Yeah, you like me, bro. You like me. I was like, you know what? Just whatever, bro. I want to see some football. Next week is on and popping, though. I'll physically be there. I'm going to tell you what's going to be cool, man. I can't wait to come to you guys, man, live from Miami, bro. That's going to be dope. And then, we're going to be on the scene, man.
Hey, man. Hey, Jay, Mama Body said you do voiceovers.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro. You got that voice. Man, you got a $1 million voice. You're tuned in to Late Night Talk Radio. DJ DJ Raw.
You know what's funny, man? My kinfolk always try to imitate my voice because they watch all the YouTubers, my channel, Doc's, yours, Ken, and they always try to imitate my voice. And like a little joke, every time I call, like, man, what's up, Coles? This is Raw Truth Media giving you the raw content that you deservedly need, and then they bust out laughing and shit. And I'm like, come on, cuz, man, damn.
You gotta let some of that H-Town out, man. My goodness, bro.
I've been saying it so much, man. I just
Truth Media. This is DJ. How may I help you?
Hey, you know what's funny, man? When I first started YouTube,
what's that?
When I was coming up with a name and how to say the stuff, I thought it was lame as hell. I ain't gonna lie. I said, man, this sounds corny as hell. But I guess it picked up. But I really thought the name was lame. I thought because my first name was DJ's Raw Uncut Truth. I said, man, the name is too long. But I couldn't think of any other name, so I just kept it.
Ooh.
Man, I'm gonna just put it on this high school football game.
Ooh, they picked at the one.
Man, South Oak Cliff, they up 7-0. Florida State they handling Duquesne, man. That's light work for them. 26-0, 12 seconds to go into halftime, before halftime. They need to shorten their halftime up, man. It's trending Isaiah Land may not even have the credit hours to be a senior.
Wow.
So let's just talk about that, man. I talked to my buddy from Tallahassee earlier today, and we had some conversations this morning about this same matter, and he was like, this isn't the first time this happened, man. Like he said, this happened kind of similar to last year. There was some players that was supposedly not eligible, they weren't available to play in the OBC last year. They were able to get some waivers from the NCAA, and I'm like, what are we doing if we say, okay, we're requesting waivers for players to get consideration to, like, at what point does accountability, self-accountability, like having your checkpoints in place where you have those that are designated to go by these classes, make sure these dudes are in these classes, and somebody needs to be designated, especially at this level, man. We talking about high-level HBCU football, man. Like this, so I'm saying everybody should. It's on the student athletes first. Coach talked about this last night about course catalog. I don't care. Look, you got academic advisors. You come to school. You got a route you want to take. They're gonna tell you exactly what you need to do to get there.
Yeah.
Usually, when you first get started, you can go. All you have to take is a minimum of 12 credit hours a year. But if you go 15, most of the student athletes usually graduate before they finish up their eligibility. So I just don't understand how something like this can happen. Isaiah Land there's no excuse for it because Isaiah Land has been there. A transfer, I get it. Okay, maybe some things that I was going to didn't transfer to university, but you can't sell me on the idea of why someone, a 3 or 4 year player, is in the situation that he's in, unless he didn't do something that he did.
Right.
You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we can point the fingers at the coaches. We can say, well, coach, you didn't have this in place. You didn't have this. What it comes down to, it's a full overall scope of, like, it just feels like institutional negligence, man. Just lack of institutional control, lack of the right systems, and hell, lack of self-accountability. What are they doing? Just not going to class, hanging out. So the cats don't go to class. They just, I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you do that and expect to play football for a college. Like, how?
You got to have that mindset. Like, the mindset basically is like, if I want to play, I got to go to class. So if I don't go to class, I don't play. It's like it's like here, in Texas, like you fail your classes, within the 6 weeks, no pass, no play. You can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? You just out there. You just practice. You can't even practice from 1.2. But like, yeah, it's all about the self accountability. You as the athlete, as the student athlete, has to take responsibility for what you do. Everything always, I always tell my boys here, like, everything that you do, if you do wrong, has some sort of consequence that comes with it. And like I told my oldest son, if you playing football, like, you make sure you keep your grades up, and that way you're eligible to play. You might be second string, but you'll be eligible to play, because somebody messes up, then you're, you know what I'm saying? It's that next man up mentality. You're the next man up. So it's the opportunity that you have in order for to do this. And with Isaiah Land, like, if you knew about the credits that you didn't have or didn't transfer or anything like that, then that's solely solely placed on you.
But Isaiah Land, has he started his career at Florida A&M? It ain't no you didn't transfer. This is what I'm saying. When you get older, each team has leaders on their team. Mm-hmm. Like, what kind of message are you sending to the young folk that are coming in watching? Now, that's not to say some young folk aren't leaders, natural born leaders, but it's like, again, you and somebody put in a comment, and I'm gonna say to DJ and let you jump in there. It says, where did it go? Where the comment was? Somebody said, can't lead the horse. You can lead a horse, or can't. It's the, if you don't tell, I don't. Here it is. Probably think he's a key player, so they'll give him a pass. Actually, in actuality, we got to get out. We cannot have that mindset. It's actually the other way around. Too much is given, much is required. Usually the one that is the key player is really supposed to be kind of like the first one in, last one out type mentality. They should be the one leading the pack, being the first in line to do his drill, and knowing that at the end of the day, you're trying to get to, like Coach said, get to the NFL. Don't worry about the NIL, but get to the NFL, because that's the thing that's going to sustain you. But when you get to the NFL, you're not going to have someone knocking on your door saying, hey, man, you need to set your alarm to practice on time. If you don't get your behind to practice on time, they will cut you. It is a job. You see what I'm saying? That's how this works. All of us have jobs that we got to do. And I'm just saying, there's no excuse for, I really ain't buying the excuses. I'm not pouncing on the young man. It sucks. I'm hoping that something happened, but if we want to be raw and tell the truth, shout out to DJ. We got to call it spade a spade, man. Let's be real about it. But go ahead, bro. Let DJ jump in there. Tell me what your thoughts on it.
We all understand that there's administrative issues with FAMU. But aside from that, what Kim just brought up about Isaiah Land, he been a FAMU for years. You understand that education is important, because I watched a documentary 2 years ago called Broke, produced by ESPN. Oh, yeah. Even though all these athletes had all that money getting drafted, they were bankrupt. They didn't value financial literacy. They didn't value their education. This is why I like what Coach Prime does. He checks on every player, it seems like, their grades. If you don't have a good grade, you're replaceable. He tells them.
Man, he checks on study hall. If you miss study, if you're late for study hall, he on your neck. Keep going. I ain't gonna cut you off. Keep going.
No. You plugged in, so you know. That's what each HBCU has to do going forward. Forcing the hand. So when you talk to, it doesn't matter if it's a bench player or your star player, you ask them about their grades, how they're doing. If you have one financial, not financial, one, what you call those tutors they got again?
Well, just I mean, it's a student, like a student a student tutor or something like that. That's what you mean, like yeah, advisor. Okay.
Academic advisor. If you have one academic advisor, I know you need to have more. You got to make sure that they're sending the coaches the report. There's an echo by the way. Compliance officer, like Tierra said, compliance officer.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know it's a hard job for coaches to keep up with every kid, but if you don't have enough academic advisors, you have to do that. And I hate to go back to Coach Prime because I know people are going to be like, why you keep bringing it as an example? But I'm giving an example of a man that has so much responsibility to make sure his kids are not in trouble academically.
I mean, to me, it's just like what we talked about last time. He's a father first. You know what I'm saying? So he looks at all of his kids on that football team as his own kids. So when I seen the clip when they was talking about he was talking about giving the rules and regulations about when schools start. He wanted all of his players to sit in the front of the classroom to be wide-eyed, you know what I'm saying, to be alert. He wants them to sit in front of the classroom. He said no slides, no do-rags, no, you know what I'm saying, no shirts without the sleeves and stuff like that, because what he's trying to do is he's trying to prepare them for the real world. Like, he's trying to prepare them for if you're going to go to the league, like NFL, CFL, USFL, XFL, whatever league you go to, he's trying to prepare you to where when you get in front of that camera, like, hey, you want to say this, but you don't want to say this. You want to do this, but you don't want to do this. He kind of like for example, what he did with Aubrey. Like what he did with Aubrey. Like, if you look at Aubrey, he had to call Aubrey out in the documentary because everybody knew Aubrey was messing up. Aubrey was in his own head. And when he had to sit him down and say, hey, the team is not liking how you do business right now. I don't like how you do business right now as far as with your school, with your education. And you just have to sit down and reevaluate yourself. And when you see that, like you seen that from the spring, and it jumps to the fall, and he's a whole totally different person from the spring season to the fall season. And basically, like, now he's the one of the leaders that's on the football team that everybody can go to. And everybody, he can give some sort of advice, or he can lend some sort of helping hand. But spring semester, he, nobody didn't want to go to him. Nobody didn't want to mess with him like that. But just like that, what I'm saying, like, he treated his football team like his own kids. Like, he got 5 kids, but he got an extra 70, 80 kids that he promised somebody's mama, daddy, grandmama during a visit that I'm gonna watch over your boy and make sure that when he leave out of school, when he leave from the university, he gonna be a man. And that's something that that's something that you always gonna have to have when it comes to it. But you also got some coaches that's like, look, you just pay me to coach. I'm not nobody's daddy.
Right.
Man, that's an excellent point, Doc, man. I remember the interview Coach Prime did when he talked about the financial aid and players having money in late. And he said,
yep.
When I talk to their parents, they want to hear me talk to them about taking care of their babies, their kids. They could give a damn about tradition, because if the money's not right, if the facilities are not there, the parents are not going to care about that. You have to take charge. The problem with most HBCUs, not all, right now, is some are used to comfortability. I don't have to do too much because we're getting a little money here because of how popular HBCUs are. I don't have to go above and beyond. If you don't move forward, you'll stay exactly where you are. And like I said, Coach Prom's a forward thinker. So he's not going to sit back for no one.
Hey, Ken.
Yep.
You remember when you was in school, we was at Jackson State, when you had to wait on for that refund check to come? They tell you got to go all the way to the AAC to go get it. It ain't there yet. Boy, you know how bad you be because you stand in a long-ass line.
Hey, man, look, I'll say this, man. My Jackson State experience was a little different than everybody, man. I didn't live on campus. I went to JUCO my first 2 years, played basketball. But here's the thing: when I went to college, man, I was married, bro. So I got married young, and that's the last I'm gonna speak on that. I just know that when I was young, I was like 19 when I got married. So I'm gonna put that out there. I mean, if folks that know me know this, and I was, bro, I had a whole situation. I had a home, a spouse, and bro, I was going to class, going to work, going home, and just taking her to school. It was crazy, bro. Like real. Then the other thing about my experience at Jackson State, my oldest brother was murdered in Jackson when I was my junior year. So Jackson State was a tough time getting through that. And so my whole little, that's why I take my this kind of like my little, it's my personal thing. I don't like my Jackson State football experience mixed with no bull jump. That's why I'm a little anal the way I am when it comes to this. You know what I'm saying? When we talking football, we doing what we do. But no, bro, I do remember that I did get my refund check though. I still got my check though. You know, I still took out my little loans and whatnot because hey man, I was using, some folks were using their money, DJ, for some Jordans and some some gear. I was using mine to pay some bills, bro.
Take that whole check. I remember some dudes on the football team take that whole check. This dude named White Matt. White Mike. He was on the football team.
Yeah.
He took his whole check, flipped it for a cut down, sitting on them things. I was like, bro.
Hey, look, man, I was brown bottom, man. We had that box Chevy thing, man. I had that thing up I was at Holmes and Goodman though, riding box Chevy with the pipes and everything. Oh yeah, I had it. I had it now. Be DJ, I ride a little luxury now, but back in the day, we had to have them box Chevy things. You know how we did it, Doc. You know how we did it.
Oh yeah,
it seemed like everybody when they got their refund, they just went to the first car.
Couldn't tell us nothing. Couldn't tell us nothing. Hey, Metro Center was booming then. Metro Center was booming then, Doc. We was in Metro Center shopping. We was put.
Nobody didn't want to go to North Park.
Huh?
They didn't want to go to North Park. They want to go to Metro because it was close to the school.
Yeah, right there. As soon as you cash the check, it's on and popping. Everybody was what do you call it? Everybody was generous. Everybody had a lot of generosity for about 2 weeks. After that, it was all broke back all over again. But no, man. What year did 05 for me? I came to Jackson State in 03. I sat out a year. So I wanted to come to Jackson State and play basketball, bro. Like Coach Andy Stockton was there. And like I told folks, man, I come out of high school. For those that don't know, man, I was living in Jackson, born and raised, stayed in Jackson my whole life, but things got a little unstable from the fam situation. So I went to live with my pops who lived in Madison my dad moved to Madison in '89. So I didn't want to go to Madison, Doc. I didn't want to leave Merle. It was hard, bro. But I wound up going to Madison Central, and I graduated my last 2 years. I graduated in 2000, and then I wound up getting a basketball scholarship to play for Holmes. We won a state championship 2002. And I was actually supposed to go finish my last 2 years at Mississippi College, bro. And then like I said, I had my situation come up, and then I was like, bro, I ain't going to the NBA like I thought I was. I said, shit, I'm gonna go and get a basketball thing up, and I went to work. I sat out a year, and that was hard, bro. Just going back to Jack State just as a regular student, no longer playing sports. Like, if anybody that plays sports and through college and know what it's like to be an athlete since you was middle school and Pee Wee League, you know what I'm saying, all the way up until now, you got to figure out how to just be a regular student without knowing that I got to go to class just for that. So after that, man, I sat out a year and went back to Jack State 03, man, and got done 05. So that's my experience, bro. What year did you finish up over there, bro?
Me, came in 97, ended in 01.
Damn, bro. I with all due respect, I got to compliment you, dog. I actually thought you was younger, bro. I didn't realize you that much.
I did too, man.
Hey, bro. Hey, I ain't BSing. Maybe I feel like I'm older, but I ain't gonna ask you your age. But you sound like you was Zoe. Because I told Zoe, you know, we call him Zoe DeLorean because he's old.
Yeah. I'm
old.
I'll be 43 in October, man.
So you Zoe, I think Zoe 43 as well, man. I'm right. Hey, DJ, don't tell us. If DJ tell you how old he is, man, it blow your mind, bro. Have he told you yet?
Nah, he ain't tell me.
Yeah, I'm 30 years old. I don't overlook.
Blew my mind.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did tell me because you told me you
30 years old
from the southwest side of Houston and everything. You talking about you ready to come back to the house?
DJ one of them brothers that got one of them old souls. He's old school. You know, he's a DJ, one of the elders. He just came back.
In my past life, I probably lived in the 1930s and 40s, man.
So Ken, you went to Murray, so you went with you played with Mo.
Man, I played. So let me break this down. So my freshman year, played freshman basketball under Coach Brown, and Coach Fritz was the head coach. The point guard at that point in time, I think that was when let's say Richard Bradley left. I want to say 90. I think he left 97. Because I was Richard Bradley and my brother graduated the same year, 97, I think. And he wound up going to the Jack State. So I'm freshman year in Merle, 9th grade basketball team. Then I played junior varsity 10th grade. So Mo came after me. Mo was 1 grade under us. Mo, Tommy Hunter, Maurice Daniels, Josh Armstrong, all them cats, man. They played together. It was me, Godfrey Drake, Ed Mack, Al Vesta, Randy Bradley, Pinto, all those. We played JV in like 10th grade or whatever. But our very own A.D. Robinson was the starting point guard my sophomore year.
Okay.
So that's why we all tight. Tamika Reed was a junior playing on the Coach Jackson at that time. So it was cool. It's cool to see the Merle connection going on in that thing, man.
Merle was popping back then. Like Jackson basketball back then in the late 90s, early 2000s was popping.
Hey, fam, you about to kick off, bro. What channel is it gonna be on if it ain't gonna be on ACC Network, bro? Because they still got the Florida State game on right
now.
They're gonna probably put on one of them ESPN channels, probably like ESPN.
Nah, it's going on the ACC Network. They just flipped the.
Okay, yeah. Let them Rattlers go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. There you go, Simmons. Shotgun. Let's get it on now, man. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Hey, man. Hey, EA. What's up, EA? Hey, we rooting for you, man. We rooting for them Rattlers. Y'all looking good. They got the orange helmets on, white tops, green short, green pants. Let's go, family. Let's go, baby. Come on, man.
I want to see how this gonna play out, man.
Hey, man, just be respectable, bro. Be respectable. Just be respectable. Okay, I see UNC got the white lid, Carolina blue top, white pants. Hey, man, FAMU showing heart today, bro. We riding with y'all, man. It sucks what happened, but we rolling with the Rattlers today. We rolling with the Rattlers today, man.
I know it's football and everything, and I know, you got to beat your opponent to,
Yeah, hey, look, man. Provine Posse. Hey man, look, ACC Network. I see it now. It's on the pop. I'm gonna mute the TV back. We ain't gonna do no talking, but everybody make sure y'all got the games on.
I got them on my phone right now.
Yeah,
you got it on, DJ?
Oh yeah.
There go Drake May. First career start. Damn, he looks skinny.
He not that big, bro.
Right, huh?
He don't look that big.
Nah, he don't look that big at all.
Wait a minute, is that Luke Mays' brother?
Bro. I hate he ain't playing.
Yo, Ken, is that Luke Mays' brother? Luke May.
You know what? Great question. Luke May played basketball with. That's a good question. Yeah, he is. They showing him now. Yep. His father, Mark, former UNC quarterback. Oh wow. Okay. Mark May.
So it was in the genes for him to go.
Brother Cole won a World Series in Florida. Cole May. Okay. And there go his brother right there, Luke May. Going to winning shot versus Kentucky to send him to the Final Four. Okay. We'll see what they do, man. All right, bro. We got the Rattlers coming on, man. The SWAC Football Network has the FAMU game on. That's dope. SWAC Network. Man, let's get it out there, man. Just be respectable, FAMU. I mean, this is gonna show a lot of character about Coach. It's gonna show a lot of character about Coach Simmons. His ability to coach under strenuous circumstances. It's gonna say a lot about the team. Mac Brown. Well, we were supposed to cover the SWAC MEAC challenge, man. So it turned out to be the UNC FAMU. It's all good.
Call that a win-win.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a win. Yeah, it is actually. But yeah, man. It said concludes on ESPNU, and they're gonna do ACC Networks X Extra. I guess that's a channel for it. We'll see who get the ball first, man. We'll see who get the ball first.
So it says another 30-minute rain delay for the MEAC SWAC challenge.
Every player at this South Oak Cliff versus Duncan's. Hey man, Jeremiah, that's average. I mean, that'd be nice, but you know they gotta want it. They gotta want it, man.
Hey, what do we say, Ken? The one conversation, Ken. Everybody can't be Travis.
There's Josh Downs. Josh Downs he's a junior, and he's a projected first round draft pick wide receiver. So we'll see. Hopefully BJ Bowler's playing, man. Hopefully he's playing. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna switch this up a little bit, y'all. I'm gonna turn my camera, if y'all don't mind. Because I don't want y'all to have to look at the side of my head. So I'm gonna move my stream. I'm gonna move it over so I can put it in front of my TV. I was gonna use my projector, but that thing tripping right now. Ain't got no time for that. Ain't got no time for that bull jump. So hang tight for a second. Let me go off camera for a minute.
Man, it is packed out up in North Carolina.
Hey, they said it's a sellout, bro.
Yeah.
They said it was a sellout. I know I was watching the HBCU game day earlier, and they were saying that they only had like 3,000 tickets left over, and this was as of yesterday. So I'm gonna turn this light off. So it looks like FAMU gonna get the ball first. FAMU gonna get the ball first. Jeremy Musa. The Moose is loose. Let's see what he's going to do, man. 6'3", 225. Transferred from Vanderbilt, San Bernardino Valley. Oh, he right from out here in this county, man. I live in the county. All right, okay. San Bernardino. What y'all know about San Bernardino, man?
Too damn big to be passing through going to LA.
Hey, yo, Ken, Ryan Terry says, how do I become a moderator?
I already made you one, bro. Just do your thing. I made you one. I made you a moderator, bro. So just help me out. FAMU uniforms do look good, bro. They look damn good, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Kobe ranked them as the handed off to the running back. Oh, they passing. Let's go. 83 with the catch. Oh, put him on skates. Let's go. Bad. So who is number 83? Damn, I wish they had their names on the back. Anybody, hey, if you know, hey, EA, if you watching, bro, give us the name of the players. I don't have a roster in front of me.
I got to delay on mine right now.
So far, so good, man. Musa looks solid.
I like his composure.
Yeah,
pitch and catch.
Damn, you gonna show some heart, man. They're gonna show some heart. They're not gonna go out there and lay down, bro. We ain't cut like that. Oxygen, number 85. Who 85, bro? You got that thing, Xavier Smith. 3 for 3. Musa looking good. Hey, man, look at number 7. That's how you get punched in the face. So 3 for 3 so far. Short passes, kind of giving us an idea of kind of what type of offense they're gonna run next week. Looks like so I'm gonna say they're gonna hand this one off to the running back. 2nd and 4, they're gonna hand this off to 23. Yep. Yeah, it just made sense to do that. Yeah. Probably shouldn't have, probably should just kept going insane. What you think about that, bro? What you think about that? If you moving the ball, I know sometimes you feel like you need to get the run established.
I believe that the run should only be used if the pass doesn't work. They should have kept going with works, bubble screens, quick routes. Until stop it.
Yeah, I agree with that. See, now you 4th down. Now you're 4th down.
What we call that? Overcoaching.
Yeah.
I got to do the run. Man, don't do anything else different.
That's more that's more micromanaging right there. As far as like,
we almost picked it up. Almost threw a pick. Almost threw a pick on that one.
Oh, the defensive lineman tipped. Before that almost pick. You see the defensive line alter that pass?
Yeah. So 4th and 4. Okay, 4th and 4. Okay, they punted. Play the field position game. It's okay. I mean, FAMU looks solid, man. They look solid.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Hey, do you think? Take 30. They played the field position. Not bad. I mean, they pinned them inside they 15. So, first drive, man. Jeremy Musa looked pretty. Manigo 85. Appreciate you, EA. Thank you for being on, bro. We like I said, we rocking with y'all, man. National TV and the players don't have their names on the We're gonna get there, bro. We're gonna get there. They know we can do about it right now. I know Coach Prime did say that again. That's why we take these money games. Unfortunately, we got to get our bread up. Our bread ain't where we want it to be, but we'll get there. We'll get there. We just got to keep the momentum going. Yesterday it appeared to be a slight kink in our momentum and in the ball off. Okay. Shit, fam, you say our defense showed up. They go 92, Mr. Gentle Hunt. Got the coolest name in all of college football. He's gentle and he on the hunt.
Brother, I hope he makes the NFL just off that damn name. It does.
Hey, we got some dope names in ACC football right now. Jada Kiss Buns.
Right.
Gentle.
Oh, man.
Oh, he going deep. Look at that. Who's number 12? Good defense, number 12.
I'm out here looking at the roster, kid.
Hey, you're gonna have to be roster, man. You on roster management duty right now.
Courtney Cox, number 12, senior, redshirt senior from Georgia.
Okay. Good defense by Courtney Cox. That's a good play, man. 30 and 9 right now. Yard, what's up, baby? How you doing, boo? 39 right now. Come on, just get a stop right here, man. 40 off the edge. Closing in on him. Ooh. Defense look okay. Walk down. Punt.
Ooh, punt. Man.
Hey, good hold on 4th down. Way to go, fam.
That's what I like to see. Sense of urgency. I love it.
He did. Yeah, he stepped out of bounds on that one. 4th down. Way to hold. Hey, man, not bad. 3 and out, FAMU. First drive. This. Hey, they looking good so far, man. Get a good return. Xavier Smith, don't drop it. There you go. Yeah, just return it. Yeah, see, if you notice, DJ, one of the things they're trying to do is they trying to do this little intimidation thing. A lot of the dudes talking smack, but North Carolina didn't play well last year. They're on commercial break right now. They didn't play well last year. I don't really care about all the I wasn't worried about FAMU in the first quarter. If y'all remember, we talked about this at the beginning of the stream. One of the things that happens with FCS versus FBS schools is that their first quarter in the first half usually we can kind of stick with them. Sometimes it's when you go throughout the game, and that's when the depth started to rear its ugly head. When there was 20, that's when them 22 scholarships tend to show up. So when you got a chance to do your thing, you got to go ahead and do that.
So true. That makes a big difference. And you see that comment about Jeremiah Clark. He said, "Are these SWAC refs?" They may be, brother.
Hey, no, these them ACC refs. They ain't gonna. Hey, they ain't finna let them boys lose, man. They gonna.
I like that.
Shit, they'll be on the first train smoking out of USC tonight, trying to get up out of there. If they let them boys lose, man. First 2 drives, I like what I saw, man. FAMU is not gonna lay down, bro. That's that team. One thing about athletics, bro, is like when you go through what you go through. I like what Shaq said. I love that quote he said. Don't waste a good crisis, man. At the end of the day, these are still football players. It's still next man up at the end of the day. So them boys going out there on an emotional high. They're gonna play for their brothers. They probably saying, look, a couple of our brothers didn't make it, so we're gonna have to go out there and fight for them. They're gonna go out there and give everything they got. That's what it looked like so far. Hopefully we can keep it up.
I heard they might have most of majority of the players certified by next week.
I hope they do.
So they won't have no excuse when we beat them in.
Now we need FAMU to be at their best, bro.
Yeah,
we need FAMU and Jack State at their best. We don't advance as a culture without everybody being at their best. I don't want to see a handicap FAMU. I don't. FAMU's a blue blood HBCU. We need them to be good, man. And we need it to be a dogfight. Honestly, we need to show if they have a good showing, given the fact that they lost 20 players going into this trip.
Yeah.
God damn, it's pulling down rain.
Was that MEAC SWAC challenge?
No, UNC. Wow.
I got the delay on mine right now, so. Oh yeah, I see it now.
I know what it won't be no 7-6 score like last season. These teams are faster, more athletic than not even close. They're a lot
routes, man. Oh, he broke loose. Who's number 10? Who's number 10?
All right, let me go back.
Wide receiver, slot wide receiver, number 10.
Jamari Shear, remember, All-American kick returner.
Nice.
And then guess where he's from? Guess where he's from, bro? Houston, Texas. Houston, Texas.
He transferred in from Texas State, to be exact.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Well, I'm watching the UNC game on the TV. I'm watching the Duncanville game on the phone.
These dudes talking cash money smack, boy.
I gotta give Musa credit.
I swear, EA.
I gotta give Musa credit. I know he almost threw a pick that one time, but he is not afraid to make tight window throws. Quick routes, bro. Quick routes, man. Musa's a solid quarterback, bro. He ain't get. I mean, he any kid that can get to the next level playing quarterback they got the talent. It's just a matter of development and being in the right situation, right offense, right piece. They go there running back. There we go. First down. Ooh, you put the hat on that boy. Get up, boy. Get up. Don't stay down.
Boy, number 23. Who's 23 running back? Who is that?
Terrell Jennings.
That's Terrell Jennings.
Terrell Jennings. That's who we talked about last night. Hey, he played the wood on it.
Hey, McLeod
number one seeing stars right now, bro.
What you said, Doc?
Is McLeod still on the team also? McLeod.
Hey, somebody hurt already, man, but it ain't fam right now. Jennings laid that wood on that boy, man.
Yeah.
You talking about Jalen McLeod still on the team?
Okay. Now he's the burner right there. As far as the running backs go.
I like what I see so far, EA. I like what I see so far, bro. I like what I see, dog. I like what I see, baby. Yes, sir.
FAMU, I gotta admit, man, this team is way more talented than I thought they were going to be. So far,
no, the timeout. They ain't showing me nothing I ain't already knew. If you follow recruiting and you saw what they had last year, what they were bringing back, this team is tough, man. Tell folks, man, this team is tough. I want you at your best, man. EJ, you hear me? I want you at your best, EA. Make sure you find me next week. I want you at your best, baby. I want you at your best.
Well, you gonna be your best,
man. Let's go, fam. We root for you, man. For real, we root for you. They gonna put some respect on the culture, man. We keep trying to tell these folks, man. Fam, you do well on national TV. Not only is it gonna bolster recruiting for them, it's gonna bolster recruiting for HBCU. Jack State FAMU next week. How well FAMU respond to this crisis is gonna make the OVC all the more better, bro. Now I know I don't know what the turnout gonna be next week, but depending on now, I just don't want them to get slacked. I say they're gonna lose by 50, but I don't know. They might have heard the string, DJ. They were like, oh, that dude Jack, they talking about we gonna lose by 50. We finna go out here and show these balls.
So the Bama State game about to be on.
Tony Grimes. Man, his head ringing. He got a concussion. He done. Man, look at 23 put that wood on him. Replay. Watch this. Man, he delivered the punishment.
Oh, shoot. That's one of their
that's DBs.
Yeah, that's one of the DBs. He like a 4 or 5 star DB right there.
Oh, yeah. He done.
Yeah, that was what we were talking about. Oh, yeah. Ooh.
He done now. Head-to-head contact. Now you got to go back to your passing game. Don't hand the ball off, waste it down. There you go. Just throw it. Ooh, there you go. You slip through there. Good pass, bro. Good pass. Yeah, he is a 5-star, right in the temple. Yeah, he done for the day. And see, this is the perfect scenario. This is the perfect scenario for FAMU because when it's wet, it's advantage. Football, it can go either way when it's wet. And FAMU is already a fast team, so that seemed a bit. You kind of see that developing. Who's number 0? Look like a tight end, big body wide receiver. 0. Who's 0? EA.
Jeremiah Pruitt.
Okay, Jeremiah Pruitt. Okay, he wide receiver, tight end.
Tight end, transfer for Colorado State, 6'5", 230.
That's right. That's who that is. Okay. I told y'all, man. I follow their recruiting. They're recruiting solid, man. Oh, it's gonna be a fun game next week, man. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Well, look at Musa. Musa putting that thing in there. What? Hey, I see why they went with Musa, man. Listen, hey, let's be real about something. Could McKay do this?
Nah.
Heck no.
Nah. No. He can't do that. He can't do that.
Oh, he overthrew it. He had it. Come on. Ooh. Oh, he had it. Woo.
Nah, I can't see McKay being a gunslinger. Not like this.
Oh, he needed that one, bro. Damn.
He got a little too excited too, Ken. He got it too excited.
7 for 10, 40 yards. Hey, he look good, man. I like Musa, man. I like him.
And one thing I like about Musa, he got that presence. Like, he knows he's the guy. Like, I belong here, man. That's the type of energy these players.
Oh, get rid of the ball. Get rid of the ball.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's where the line go. That's where the depth gonna come in and catch him. That's where the depth gonna come
California, in. Right?
Who is? Yeah, Musa. He's California.
Yeah, they got that. It's that attitude right there. That Cali swag. Shoot, they know they the one. Shoot, if you don't know, hell, my wife would tell you she the one.
Hey man, just keep fighting, bro. Fam, you ain't backing down. They ain't running no scared game plan. They sticking with their regular strategy. Go back to 23. It's okay. Play the field position game. Pin them. Hey, pin them in that. So what you do is in a game like this, you don't try to get outside yourself. You just, all right, 4th and 18, that's fine. But see, look at what's happening though. Man, North Carolina is taking some bumps, bro. Like, fam, you bringing that wood to them. You got players getting hurt. It looks like somebody bleeding. Just play the field position, kick that thing down there, get some air under their punt, and hope that there's rain and play the elements. Play the elements. It'll work.
That's Jaden Chizik right there. That Matt Brown right-hand man.
Said Alabama. Oh damn! I need to fire my other teachers. Said Alabama A&M, Alabama State.
Man, it's about to be crazy when week 1 starts. Man, all these games come on.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do the SWAC MEAC challenge from my phone. That's what I'm gonna do.
I can still Duncanville 9, South Oak Cliff 7.
All due respect.
Yeah,
don't care nothing.
I'm just looking. They playing down to their competition, bro.
I should have got a little bit more leg under that. I'm finna pull up the SWAC MEAC challenge right now. I got to. Oh, I know. I can put it. Oh, nice. Okay, the game rolling now, bro. SWAC MEAC challenge is underway. Oh my goodness. Jared Hunter. Howard is on the move.
Man, I promise you, Howard has so much potential to be greater than what they are. They got the academics.
I'm seeing that now, bro. I'm putting my phone up here. I got a couple of holders. Ooh. I just need to hold this charger though. Oh, I'm good now, baby.
Like I said, if they put just
Howard looking good
in the football team, then they do it as they do in academics, man. They can do some stuff, man. They can do some things.
Hey, all right. Dog, let me tell y'all something, man. Can I say this again to everybody on the stream? God damn it, college football is back, baby. Oh, I'm pumped up right now. Like a kid in a candy store right now. I got my TV set up. I got my phone. Oh, don't do that to me.
First down, Howard.
Yep. Drake May. Hey, man. Hey, listen, bro. Carolina ain't all that good.
Ain't all that good. What do you think about what they underperformed last season?
They did. Woo. Hey man, Howard moving the ball.
Yeah.
Drake May look shaky.
See, this is not the same Mac Brown led team.
What I say, Ryan? I cursed. My bad. Yeah, I got Washington mouth.
This is not the same Mac Brown led team like what you seen if you were watching University of Texas or something like that.
Well, I told him, bro. Bubba back. Bubba is back for Eden James just carried the ball. Man, them uniforms look nice. I like Howard's uniform. They rocking all white with the gray lid. Got the jump man unis. That's dope, bro. That's dope.
Can you both say that Howard has the best jerseys in the SWAC? Not in SWAC, HBCUs. They're in the MEAC. Of all
I mean, is it just because they rocking Jordan?
No. Design. Of the best jerseys
Drake
of
May
all.
taking off. Oh man, come on, get him. Oh my goodness.
I don't know.
Don't let him go. Don't let him go.
Who'd you got number one?
Drake May just ran the ball all the way down to the 20.
Number one, shoot. I'm gonna go with Jackson. It's just the many combinations that they got.
I say it like this right here. I'm gonna just rank the jerseys that's playing today. I'm gonna go with I give Howard. Well, I'm gonna give FAMU the nod today, and then I go Howard. Then I go Alabama State.
Mm-hmm.
Bubba Adams. Oh man, touchdown UNC. The DB was right there though. He was there. 19-yard touchdown. I got to give it to Howard. Howard was moving his ball, man.
Man.
Oh, wide open. Oh,
you got to pick that. Damn.
Told you, Keenan Isaac. Yeah, Keenan Isaac is definitely a pro prospect, man.
Ooh, what is up?
Yeah, he's definitely a pro prospect. Keenan Isaac. So we got a 7-0 score. North Carolina over FAMU. 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. FAMU, they holding their own. They showing that they belong. I think if they have a whole bag, if they had a whole team, they can play with it. They can play with this team.
Yeah,
they can play with this team. Isaiah Land would definitely make a difference, bro.
Like he would have had to show up. He would have had to show up and show out on that, man.
Oh my gosh! Hey, bro, Howard looks good, man. So Quinn Williams is off to a really good start. We're gonna cover this on our recap show.
Yeah.
On Monday.
Yeah, you do.
Quinn Williams looks good, man. I gotta get it. He looks good. Yeah. Quinn Williams, man, looked good. This Howard team looks I haven't watched a lot of Howard football before.
Now, if you would have watched them last season, bro, you can see like some of the games that they played.
Howard is moving the ball. It's 2nd and 10 on the 2nd and 10 from the 16, and Quinn Williams overthrows the wide receiver. 3rd down. It's 0-0. 10 minutes to go in the first quarter on the SWAC MEAC challenge. As far as the UNC North Carolina FAMU, North Carolina just scored 5 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, that could have been a
PI. You're right, bro. Hey, you spot on, bro. If Musa makes that pass, that we might be having a whole different ball game right now. At least you got to get in field goal range to at least put some points on the board. Hey, man. All respect to Howard, bro. This team looks like they look like they came to play. I know it's the first drive, but.
And you know what's crazy? Not too many people talked about Howard this offseason. We were talking about South Carolina State and sometimes North Carolina Central, but Howard is going. Yeah.
So it looked like an incomplete pass. 4th and 10 on how we're gonna bring the field goal unit out. Probably settle for 3. Man, you get in the red zone, you got to score. Man, coach got the Jordan hat with a Jordan T-shirt. That's not fair. Bro. You can't do that, bro. You can't be rocking the jump man like that. Come on, how's repping right now?
Hey, did you see him in the picture, man? Coach Scott had on the 4s.
Oh, yeah. Elite, bro. Elite.
Field goal is good. 3-0, Howard. Howard's up 3-0.
Going back to Howard, look what they got.
To go in the first quarter.
Going back to Howard, look what they got. The Jordan sponsor, the education, the area. Man, they should be very dominant in the MEAC?
Well, the first thing you got to get, DJ, is a partnership, and then from there you can grow it. Getting the partnership is a win. So Howard is one of those flagship HBCU institutions. Not necessarily from a we don't know Howard for their football, but I mean they got a very respectable program. But I think he signed with them. The basketball program is rock solid though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So men and women. So it's a good look though. Let me go down. Let's go through some of these comments. Bama State was listening to the names on the jersey. Yeah, I see they got their names on the back. ESPN app suck, bro. Can't watch it, but I can watch Fam game. Yeah, I have wait a minute, you watching? Oh yeah, the ESPN app. I use the YouTube TV.
You know, I bet you if I look at Alabama A&M, who is not playing today, of course, if I look at their roster, you would see nothing but transfers.
Yeah, they had like 30-something transfers on the team.
Yeah, Coach Man trying to win at all costs.
And like I said, he scrapped the whole defense last.
Hit that thing up to 23. You got to hit that hole, baby. Good run, man. Good first down run, 5 yards. Not bad. Yeah, you can't get conservative here, man. That 5-yard play, do you go back to your running back? If it's me, I'm going to go back to my running back if he got me first 5 yards. My rule is if you get me 5, good fake. If you get me 5, you can run it again. But I like that RPO. I like that. First down, FAMU. Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club podcast. We just dropped the recap. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, by the way. Make sure you like the stream as well. If you're not subscribed to the channel, Corey just dropped we wrapped up fall football camp with a scrimmage. So there's some video footage there. Be sure to go tap into that whenever you get a chance, man. Just drop that. Just got the alert. Nice screen. Hey, that's a good play, man. See, them screens work in weather like this, man, because it's hard to make open field tackles when it's raining like this. Mr. G said, "Fam, you gonna shock the world." Well, we rooting for him, man. We rooting for him. You still gonna get there. You still gonna get this work now. Oh, I like that. I like the RPO. They running the RPO with Musa first down. Fam, you moving 2 first downs. FAMU has 5 first downs to UNC's 3. Simmons with the intensity on the sideline.
And they moving the ball.
There we go. There you go. Musa, put the ball in there, baby. First down. Who's number 18? Give me a name. Give me a name. Somebody.
All right, number 18. Kwame, offense or defense? Because I'm looking at the other game.
Offense, like a wide receiver, tight end.
Kobe Gross, tight end.
Okay.
Florida State transfer.
Now listen. Hey, this play, they didn't get anything, but whoever that running back was that just chipped that defensive end, he just knocked him off his block, man. Damn, you coming to play some ball right now, man.
It's football, man.
Hey, I gotta give it to him, man. Musa looks solid, man. He looks solid. They holding up.
I remember this offseason, people were talking about
good pass, bro. Good pass. They can't do nothing with him. Hey, they lost Grimes. Grimes is one of their top defensive backs. They lost their defensive back. Now we finna see what kind of real depth UNC got. But How they came to play. Touchdown! Woo! Number 1 touchdown.
Now I gotta
look good, man.
Now I gotta switch back.
You know what I'm talking about, baby.
Zone right now.
Hey man, they walked that ball down the field like it wasn't nobody's business, bro. There you go. Who's number one? Give me a name. Give me a name. Number one.
They got 2 players at running back named with a number 1 jersey: Dustin Coates and AJ Davis. That's weird. The transfer from Pitt is AJ Davis. Dustin Coates is from Georgia State, but
EA, who is that? Who is that?
They're both listed at number 1. That's crazy.
7-7, bro. Hey, way to show up.
They don't get penalized for that.
I'm just gonna assume it's AJ Davis.
Touchdown.
Man, I might just zoom into the FAMU game, man. Since it's
Davis, Davis. Who is Davis?
All right, see what Demetrius Davis gonna do, man.
Oh, he missed a wide open reception, bro.
Yeah, he should have had that.
Hey, I am behind.
Yeah.
So what I do when I do that is I go to another channel and come back to this mother.
And you look at Demetrius Davis, man. He got the total package as far as the quarterback goes is just that he just haven't done anything in almost.
Man, I want y'all best, man. I want y'all best. Make sure y'all get them players eligible for next week, man. Let's make this OBCU or HBCU celebration. Oh, we got the big head. We got business. We got the man in the business. What's up, bro? I thought you decided not to go to the game, huh?
He shook his head like, no.
Hey, I got the whole setup going right now.
Hey, I tell you what though, Musa look good.
Hey, you look great, bro. You look damn good.
Musa looks good.
You look damn good. 7-7. It's a ball game.
Hey, 11 out of 15 for 98 yards. Not bad.
Touchdown.
It's not bad.
Is he still
looking good right now, man? Howard looks good right now.
Man, Howard look clean right now.
Whew. They are clean. I gotta get that jump man. Shout out to Howard for the jump man units, bro.
Man, the look, man. Hey, whoever designed it, man, that's a good clean look, man.
Oh, that boy stepped up in the pocket, man. He looking good, man.
They showing Willie Simmons highlights right now. They showing Willie Simmons highlights now. You know, the last time he played in North Carolina, he threw for 4.
Keep in mind on the stream. I was gonna say we got sometimes we have lags, so I might be behind. Go ahead, Joe.
No, I was just saying they showing Willie Simmons highlights. You know, the last time he played in North Carolina, he threw for 4 touchdowns.
Interception.
Who?
Quinn Williams just threw an interception to.
Ooh.
Adrian Mannix with the interception on Quinn Williams.
Oh, how would you do interception?
Yeah. I just said, man.
What the crowd look like? What the crowd look like?
It's decent.
Not bad.
Hey, that traffic was ridiculous, bro.
I can only imagine.
Swinging passes. Other DB he get his butt kicked. Fumble.
Yeah, so you behind. You behind me now.
Let me see some. Check on this other game.
So again, like we said, bro, the thing about the first quarter, I wasn't worried about. It's as the game progresses, we're gonna see what kind of team. See if the depth shows up. The depth issues.
It's about to be a flag.
What's your assessment?
I gotta give FAMU credit, man. They look very respectable right now.
Like, yeah, I didn't think they were gonna lay down, though.
Well, I'm not saying they're gonna lay down, but saying they look very respect, like they look like they belong on the field in North Carolina. That's what I'm saying, especially with them losing as many players as they did.
Yeah, this goes to show that they got a nice roster, man.
Hey,
I didn't know what to expect. I didn't think they would lay down. I wasn't saying you said they would.
But I tell you what though. But I tell you one thing that's glaring. Ain't got no DBs.
Who don't?
FAMU. Their DBs look suspect.
Oh, he went high.
You know what? But USC is running the ball more than they usually do. They're trying to tire out
BJ.
What's up, Zoe?
They are looking good.
What's up, Doc?
What's up, man? What's up?
I'm seeing being rude, bro. What's up, fellas?
Nah, you good, bro. You good. You just got out of the hell, aka that traffic in Atlanta.
Man, dude. Look. At first, it was just raining over me, and the stadium like it was clear, but it was still raining, right?
Uh-huh.
I tell you, it was like God said, "Let there be rain." Whoosh.
Man, UNC is doing like.
Look, I told you, man. FAMU DBs ain't gonna cut the mustard, bro.
They're not even.
I gotta use some on this one, bro. Because I love the background photo, bro, with the two helmets, though. I know that I have that picture, but I can't wait to get my laptop up and running, bro, so I can start backgrounding.
Look, man.
Touchdown, UNC.
I'm saying, and this may sound crazy what I'm about to say, but hey, bro, Jack State got a better wide receiver room than North Carolina.
We do.
That's true.
We go what, 12 deep?
We're gonna play 13 to 14 guys.
I don't think we go 12 deep.
Hey, Zoe, let me put the disclaimer out. Disclaimer: Josh Downs is the guy. It's about overall, because you know how they're gonna be like, oh, they're better than. No one's saying that JSU's receivers are better than Josh Downs right now, but as a group,
but when we talk about I'm saying the total room,
right?
The total room is better than their wide receiver room. Oh, I unequivocally stand by that. That's fact. But it sounds preposterous to hear, you know what I'm saying, about to hear that about an FCS school in comparison to a Power 5 school. But I've told many people, hey, I tell you what, since that I look at FBS school, I told Ken this. I said, hey, when you get a chance, who would you think is the best wide receiver room in all of college football?
All of college football?
Yeah, right now.
Ohio State.
Okay, Ohio State, Alabama, LSU. So it sounds preposterous for me to tell you Jack State got a better wide receiver room than LSU. It sounds crazy when I say that, right?
It do sound crazy.
Go look at LSU wide receivers and then come back and look at Jackson State and holler back at me.
I already know what we got.
Again, bro, I'm telling y'all. Oh yeah, this is what I needed. I'm glad you come in, EA. Is BJ Bowler playing? Oh man.
Hey, but hold on, EA. Let me say this though. Even though they may not look good, you still gotta use that with a grain of salt because it's the first game. Every team made their biggest jump between week 1 and week 2. And there will be no well-oiled machine on any end. They could come out and be dominating. That still don't mean that's gonna be the barometer of what you'll get for the rest of the season because it's the first game. But you're just trying to get a feel on some things. But the only thing I don't like about FAMU DBs, they don't really have tall corners. They rely solely on speed. They got a lot of short guys, but that's what they recruit to. They just want speed.
What? Another thing.
Our defense is looking good.
Yeah. Another thing to add is like if you give some of these quarterbacks, like you look at Musa, you give Musa the offensive line. Musa's the best quarterback on the field right now. That's what I said. The games are won and lost in the trenches. You give him some of them big 6'7" jokers up front blocking for him, then he can sit back there in the back of the pocket and throw it to play pitch and catch too.
Hey man, I gotta tell you, man, I'm serious, man. That kid looks good.
Yeah, he does.
He really looks good.
I don't have nothing bad to say about it.
I'm impressed. I really am. I'm impressed.
Wow.
Huh?
Yeah, BJ ineligible.
Well, at least as of today, I know they're gonna try to get some things worked out for next week too. So we'll see.
Somebody hurt? Who's that hurt for FAMU? He got up. He got up. Come on. Man, Broken Bird is balling right now.
Yeah, he a beast right there, man.
Hey, Blue called that one. Shout out to Blue.
Talking noise to the other sideline, man. Y'all can't. Right now they can't block this guy.
Hey man, that ain't small on the road though.
Kid got hey, it's gonna be a. Well, that's why I just say it. That's why I want us to be good, man. When we get a fair shot, you can't touch it, bro. Somebody said, go put them clothes in the dryer.
Hey, Zo, did you watch the game earlier today?
I can answer that. I was at work, bro.
You was at work?
I caught a little bit of the you talking about Nebraska and Northwestern?
Nah, I already knew Nebraska was going to Nebraska itself.
They should have won that game though.
Should have won the game. I'm talking about Stephen F. Austin and Jacksonville State.
Who won?
Jacksonville State came back and blew them out in the second half.
I tell you what I did see though.
What's it?
What?
I know unequivocally that Austin Peay gonna beat the brakes off Alabama A&M.
Oh yeah, I did watch that game earlier this morning too.
He be talking to them, dog.
I ain't gonna front. Austin Peay look good against Western Kentucky.
I saw that.
Austin Peay they look damn good today.
I saw that.
Yeah,
should have won the game.
What if Draylon Ellis didn't even transfer from Austin Peay? He would stay.
They won that game.
Well, like I told Ken, he was the offensive player of the year, the OVC, and they let that dude walk. So what that tells me is they feel like they got a better quarterback to replace him.
You think they would have won the game today?
I can't say.
Okay, I respect that.
I can't say. Look. Here's the thing. The statement I just made is not to even dispute what you're asking. Okay? Mm-hmm. What I'm saying is, if you got the offensive player of the year in your conference and you let him walk, I'm saying their logic is they feel like they got something better behind them.
Yeah. And I think it did.
Because they do good. Now, I didn't watch enough of the game to even say what this quarterback is or isn't. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. That's why I say I can't say nothing to that. I'd be lying. But I'm just saying, for you to let a player of the year of your conference just leave like they hop in the portal with no resistance, that says something.
And then he just go right down the road.
and he still stay in conference.
Yep.
Some will be eligible, but not all. Some out for the season.
Hey, yeah, but you know what, man? Right now, I know you may be hearing stuff, but until something's concrete, because you know how we are with speculation, man. You know, we just know some gonna come back, some ain't. You know what I'm saying? We don't, man. I don't really think nobody in family really just know yet. You know what I'm saying? It's too much. It's too much fluff in the air with that, especially talking about eligibility.
FAMU's gonna be it's gonna be really good. A good opponent. So
hey,
I don't know what the.
You know what? They are, but guess what? This goes back to what we said, fellas. The SWAC is going to be better this year.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me mute y'all right quick.
Oh, man, another weather delay. Looks like it's going to be a weather delay for the SWAC MEAC Challenge. Yeah. Another one. Man, Musa playing ball right now, bro. 12 for 16, 110, one. You were showing that they belong. I can tell you right now, unequivocally, like Zoe just said, this will not be a 50-point blowout. I'll be wrong in that regard. I can tell you that now. I'm gonna go ahead and accept my L on that immediately. This ain't gonna be no 50-point L, bro. FAMU looks very formidable, and they look like they absolutely belong on the field with this team. Bro, what's up with the camera angle, bro?
Man, this is
like why would you pan out like that?
Probably one of the cameras is messed up.
Don't say game delay. Hey Diamond, you family, baby. You one of the homies. Turn that light on for you. That's for you, Diamond.
Yeah, that last play, that was conservative, man. I didn't like that at all.
Oh, they had to reduce the camera? Okay. Well, that was a lightning strike for he overthrew him.
Well, I'm looking at for next week, Cincinnati, Arkansas, Utah versus Florida, Clemson versus Georgia Tech, Georgia versus Oregon. So Chick-fil-A kickoff. Notre Dame, Ohio State, Florida State, LSU. That is some games for you.
So they finna blitz. They about to blitz. Oh no, they punt. Okay. Oh, was it false start? $14-7. I mean, Musa missed another throw. I can't be too critical of Musa right now because I mean he balling. He missed another. I mean, it is pouring down, raining out there, so it can cause the ball to be a little slick. So, I mean, if he need a turnover. Okay, not bad. You pin them in their 20 and you let the defense go do what they do. Bam, you need to get a stop right here. They need to hold them. Okay, Joe, that's a good point. I appreciate y'all for enlightening me on the lightning situation.
Ken.
I wasn't aware of that. Huh?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Look. Pops.
Who that is?
Pops.
Huh?
This is Pops.
What's up, Pops? What's up, Mr. Phillips? Hey, tell Mr. Phillips, man. Hey, I tell him I tried to do the best I could to get all the information I could from for the ticket situation. We gotta make sure he get his card, bro. His ticket card. Gotta make sure you get it for him.
You hear him? He said he tried to get as much information he could for the tickets for you.
Well, look, we found out that Joe went switching around today.
Oh, okay. All right, man. Well, look, we live, man. I'll hit you back.
All right, okay.
All right.
Hey, y'all almost got that good cable, man. Look, I got YouTube TV. So I got that streaming cable service, bro. So I might be a little behind. Y'all got to forgive me if you got that direct TV, that plug-in cable. I ain't got that plug-in cable. I'm working off a signal over here, dog.
Hey, man, look. Y'all can see what y'all want. I got a streaming budget.
You got a streaming budget? Who you streaming with? No?
I got a Comcast up here, and then I got ESPN Plus on the other one.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna get my ESPN Plus back.
So look, I had to mute y'all because he called me because he trying to watch the Alabama State game on his Roku, but it's on my account. So he's like, it's telling me to put some code in. That's why I let me mute y'all.
Hey, bro, I rock them Roku. I got 2 in my room right now.
Yeah, I got 2 Roku TVs. Got
Hey, Rashad, I'm not gonna. It's too early to say they're weak, man. And also college, man. You're not gonna have no shutdown corners. You know what I'm saying? Like that. I mean, how many shutdown corners you got in the NFL?
Shit, probably like 2 or 3.
You see what I'm saying? 2 or 3, right?
2 or 3.
Okay, then. And watch this. In those 2 or 3, they still get balls caught on them. There's only been one prime.
Right.
Because even Jalen got matchup issues. So that's what I'm saying. Cornerback is the hardest thing to play, man, in this game.
If really think about it, if you watch Jalen when they played in the Super Bowl this past year, and Jamar Chase and Tyler Boyd and all of them boys were giving him the business.
Yeah, man. I see Jack State having a lot of success though with the pass against fam. I really do.
We're gonna have to.
They got their work cut out. And see, they doing the same thing they did last year. They're staying in that 4-man front. They don't blitz. They stand straight man.
Hey, but could that be a safe play for this game though?
No, they did it all last year.
Did all last year.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the
they rely heavily on the front four to get the pressure to the quarterback.
But the thing is, and they weren't really just having a boatload of success with the front four though.
Right.
They weren't.
Hey Vaughn, $20 a month. Let me get that thing. That $20 a month on that jailbroke. Bro, I ain't had a jailbroke fire stick in forever, bro.
Man, you can jailbreak it yourself.
I don't want to do that. I want the service they give me. I'm telling you, they got it. This is a new wave now where you get the monthly service and get everything.
I know it. You still can do it yourself.
No, I'm telling you, I did. I used to jailbreak. I used to jailbreak them and sell them, bro. Trust me, I know. But here's what I'm saying. The ones that they're doing now is what used to happen is
I know it's like the little plan where you pay $20 a month, the little Z thing or something. I forgot what it's called.
But what used to happen though is when I used to jailbreak them, what you had is what you got. So what's happening now is they started changing the game. So now you can get past them VPNs and all that other stuff. So if they're doing a monthly service, then obviously it's an ongoing thing, and they manage that. I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
It's on an app on there. Okay. Yeah, that's what's up. That you paying for the app. That's right. You paying for the service.
Yeah.
I take $20 a month, bro, for all the channels, and I get to get all the UFC fights too. Shoot, I take that. Look at the defense. They got the sack, baby. Holding.
Yeah, you can see the difference between our defensive front and theirs.
Diggs build. Okay. Makes sense. There's you, Tiger. Why you say that you got a problem with Coach Prime too? Oh no, yeah. That's a chat battle. I ain't gonna get in the chat battle. But y'all have that. Yeah, you get everything pay-per-view is free. Yeah, that's what I want, Bun. I won't get that. I'm gonna get that thing.
Man, Drake May, he's moving the ball pretty well, man.
Surfshark VPN. That's what's up.
Hey, so hold on.
Well, just keep it respectable, man. Hold them at least on this drive. You got to get a turnover or at least hold them to a field goal. Worst case scenario. You don't want to give up a touchdown here.
Nah.
I'm gonna be way behind y'all, bro. Oh yeah, back in the weather delay. Man, this feels good.
Ooh, big tackle.
Football season is back.
And then we got to wait 1 week.
Hey, who is number 0 on defense? Family.
I don't know.
That's let me go back.
Good catch.
That's Isaiah Major.
Hey Vaughn, appreciate you, bro. Yeah, send me that on DM. DM me on IG. I'll check it a little later tonight.
Oh, so Illinois play today too.
Damn, you fans saying they want Prime. Prime is not going to Florida State, man. The thing that people got to understand from the conversations I've had is I got to understand that Coach Prime touchdown. Damn. Oh no, they almost gave up a touchdown. It's gonna come down to apparel. I mean, I don't know if Florida State is a Nike school. Coach Prime is an Under Armour rep. I mean, not rep, but endorsee. And the schools you probably need to look at as a threat to Jackson State would be schools that are already Under Armour: the Cincinnati, the Texas Techs, the Auburn's. The last year was one. Colorado State was one last year. Notre Dame, we know Notre Dame ain't, they got Marcus Freeman now. So it's schools like that.
Auburn job will be open at the end of the season, though.
With that,
Auburn job will be open at the end of the year, end of the season.
Yeah, Brian Harrison, he not gonna cut it. They don't even like him out there.
I'm saying they already try to have a coup and they couldn't find nothing. So, and the AD just resigned yesterday.
What about it, Auburn?
Yep. They didn't, because I read they didn't resign him, so he was like working out.
He resigned.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying that was before, but like they were saying before that, like he was working out like the last couple of months of his contract.
Oh yeah, working out his last year buyout. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. SH, is that SHC short for Southern Heritage Classic? Every time I see that, I see that. I think like that. Come on, man, let's hold him. Hold him for a field goal, bro. It's gonna be tough, but who's number 27 on defense?
Number 27 is Nadarius
Fagan right here.
Nadarius Fagan.
Woo! Look at that defense. Way to hold, baby.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Your boy up in that thing, Mr. Gentle.
Mm-hmm. Look here, I'm telling you, bro. It was so bad down at the stadium, man. I was looking to see animals and players and tools, bro.
Fagan. EA said Fagan. What'd you say, bro?
It was raining so bad at the stadium, I was looking for animals and pairs of tools.
Boy, say you looking for Noah's Ark up in that junk.
You thought it was the rapture, huh, bro?
Oh, man.
Get him. Oh! Way to hold, baby. Way to hold. Hold him for a field goal. That's a win right there. Oh, boy, drop that thing, too. That's good defense. No, that's good defense.
But who's to say, bro, as far as with Coach Prime, who's to say, talking about he might leave, who's to say that he'll stay? You know what I'm saying?
Man, look, I'm going to say this. On this whole Coach Prime going to lead deal, man, look.
They're going for it.
No coach. Name me a coach at any FCS school that's going to be there 10 years. What school can the SWAC say that their coach going to be there for 10 years? Who know that?
Ain't nobody been here for 10 years.
Yeah, that world doesn't exist no more. Not on this level.
The DB slipped down, bro.
Touchdown?
Yeah, DB slipped.
Damn.
Yard Talk says, how's B. Davis looking? That game is delayed right now.
He's looking shaky right now.
That's the third delay.
Yeah.
But he's looking shaky. Like I don't know if it's nervousness and or rust. I mean, but he's looking nervous.
The game is a whole lot faster than high school, bro. Especially in Howard came to play football, man.
Howard look good though, boy.
They do.
I gotta give FAMU their props. When a FBS school goes for it on fourth, just to get some momentum, that's the ultimate respect.
That's true.
It is.
That's true.
But also they tend to do that because they're trying to, because if they don't blow them out, it's going to say a lot about North Carolina, at least the perception of it. You see what I'm saying? So they feel they have to, because they also feel like they got to play. I was say, and they also feel like they got to play to their point spread. They do, because if they
it's on weather delay, yard. It's it weather delayed again. Had a lightning strike, so.
Now, Zoe, you made a point about Shadir when he plays against FAMU's defense. I'm looking at the game and the stats at the same time. May, the freshman, is putting up some really good yards. He's getting whatever he wants. The pace of that UNC is playing is a lot slower than they usually do, which is odd. Like they're just taking everything there, here and there.
Yeah, but you know what, DJ, you gotta remember too, man. Like I said, it's the first game of the year. Nobody's gonna be a well-oiled machine. You see what I'm saying? You typically won't get what you're really gonna get till about game 3. That's why I say, I don't hold the first 2 games. By game 3, you know what you got. You know what you got for the rest of the year. The roster's set. They may have moved the player or two. You see what I'm saying? And so at that point, things should start to kind of get to clicking in a way that full well what we're going to run, how we're going to look, and how we're going to match up against who we're playing. So.
EA right here on the money. He said, you are seeing we are not the same defense with Bell and Collier, who covered up the front 6-4-2-5 defense.
Yeah, but EA, remember, you got players ineligible. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't hold them to a standard on the first game of the season without no preseason. It's college.
No, it don't make bad MEAC, Mike. Comment on that, Zoe.
It's too early for that, bro. Way too early for that. Because guess what? FAMU short 20 some players. That's gonna rear its ugly head in the second half. You're already behind 22 scholars. Now you're gonna add another 22 to that, 20 something to that. It's gonna rear its ugly head. And you gotta remember, FAM from an O-line standpoint, and that's why FAM probably can't go as fast, because remember, they only got 7 O-linemen.
So what I'm hearing right now, this second half looks like they're about to make a serious run, meaning UNC. 7 offensive.
Yeah, I don't think.
I still think now UNC gonna put up 50. They're gonna put up half 100 on them. And they were 35 and a half point favorite? 35 and a half?
43.
Huh?
42.
They 42 point favorite?
Yeah.
Oh, it must have jumped.
Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, the level of disrespect. A 42 point favorite? Oh, Jesus. Ooh. Boy, they saying this gonna get Lil Wayne ugly up in Chapel Hill.
Boy, you stupid, man. Man said Lil Wayne ugly.
I mean, he told you he a Martian. Shit.
Yeah, he did say that, didn't he?
He look like E.T. with dread.
In the mid 2000s, man, every time me and my family play,
Go. Oh, that's
shoot.
a late hit, man. It's a late hit.
oh, yeah, they ain't gonna call that.
Fam, you need to score right here, bro.
Right.
Okay. You only hear him out a little bit.
That's the most important part. The FAMU player is coming out of this game healthy.
The flag on the play, was that holding?
Next week gonna be lit.
Can't wait. Like Bart Scott. Can't wait.
Ain't no disrespect. You know, do like E.T. with some braids. Ain't no disrespect. Stop me when I'm lying. Oh.
Don't say that man look like Doc must be cooking dinner.
Bro, what the hell? Oh, hold on. Ooh, man, Florida stayed up big.
Wait, what's the score to that?
I put it 33-7. In the third, I'm still seeing highlights. It go a long run right here. I told y'all, boys, they're gonna be good. 47-7. It's 5 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. They up 47-7.
I got to judge them when they play against LSU.
That's not even gonna be a good judgment because LSU were kind of rebuilding. But I'm telling you, man,
LSU got. I'm telling you, man,
DJ, listen. Ken can vouch for me. I told him this last year when they were sorry. I said, Ken, I'm telling you right now, they got the right coach for that school. Didn't I tell you that, Ken? Yep. I said, bro, that dude is a damn good coach, and he gonna have Florida State winning. Everybody want to sit here talking about, he gonna lose, they gonna fire him. No, they ain't. That dude gonna win this year. Go look at their recruiting class last year, and look what they did in December, and look how they're recruiting right now. That dude has won every place he's been. If you could turn Memphis into something. I'm telling you.
Again, like you said earlier, it's too early. But watching these two games, if you ask me who has more talent right now, Florida State or UNC, the edge to Florida State.
Florida State without question.
Yeah, the edge to Florida State.
For what it looks like. Ooh, get rid of the ball, Musa. I gotta say, I like the game plan that they calling for him. It's working.
Melvin G. Wood says LSU's better than you think. That defensive line, that front seven that LSU has, I'm hearing great things with Mason Smith.
Yeah, Mason Smith. He's the game changer. He's the one that makes them what they are, though. FAMU run hey man, I'm noticing FAMU runs a lot of bunch sets too.
They do.
They run a lot of bunch sets, or they got three receivers out wide, and they switch in the field. It seems like every other play.
Free play. Oh, nice. First down.
What the hell?
Nah, UNC not putting no backups in. This is old boy first time starting.
Oh yeah, he getting all these reps.
He gonna get all these reps, bro. He gonna play. At least late into the end of, to the middle of the fourth, if they'll be.
Hey man, fam, you look good. Come on, they get a touchdown right now and close this thing to 7 going into halftime. That's a great situation to be in, bro.
Yeah. But I'm impressed. No matter what, man, I'm really impressed with Musa.
Without question. Get rid of it.
That's that Gene Chizik defense.
They're showing a lot of formations, man.
Oh yeah, they do.
A lot of formations.
I wonder if Jacksonville State finished that game. Oh yeah, they 42-17. God lead. Damn, 62 is a D line.
Oh yeah.
What do y'all think about this comment right here about Tommy Burrell? He says that Musa tends to hold the ball too long.
Now that was a long development play on that last sack.
Long developing routes.
It was a long development play on that last sack. That wasn't necessarily on him.
Good catch. Man, you tough, man. I gotta give it to him, bro. Got my respect.
Yeah,
What's dealing right now, bro? He's dealing.
I'm impressed. Man. He really is. I'm really impressed with the kid.
Good catch.
Wow.
I'm checking the FOS and highlights out right now.
Hey, the way, you know what I like about Musa? I like his poise in the pocket. He does not have happy feet right now, despite having 7 linemen. He seems to trust his guys, standing in the pocket, staring down his touchdown. Run that thing, boy. Man, number 23 is a thumper. He done. Don't tell me he done took another one out. Come on, fam. Got to score right here. 23 the real deal, bro.
Yeah, Terrell Jennings, man.
Real deal, bro.
Pain out.
Hey, man, this is a huge
Get in the zone. Get in the zone.
This is a huge score if they can get it before the half, man. Down 7 on the road at the half. As a 42-point underdog.
Will they be mailing out season tickets in the Jackson City limits? That is a great question. They do start. If you haven't purchased them online, you can definitely. I would just say call on Monday. Call the ticket office to be sure, because I can tell you one thing and they do something totally different. But call and go.
Oh, they said touchdown.
Yeah. There it is, touchdown.
That's huge. 42-point underdog.
Oh, that was a tough touchdown right there. I like that.
Who is that? Oh, so that's one of the new running backs, 25, Jalen McLeod.
Hey, didn't we talk about those running backs?
Told you arguably got one of the best running back rooms in the conference, if not the best. It's up there.
Hey, man.
12-play drive. Hey, Musa looked outstanding on that drive, bro. Again,
we got a ball game.
Huh?
We got a ball game. McLeod, I think that's the guy from Georgia State, right?
McLeod is from Savannah State.
Okay.
The Georgia State running back is Destin Coates.
Okay.
EA says arguably. Hey, rep your school, man.
Hey, man, I say arguably because everybody argues that their school is the best running back core. I've definitely put FAMU.
That means it's debatable. It is debatable.
Well, I ain't never seen it. Have you ever seen anybody win a debate though?
Yeah.
Like what they say, I lost that one.
Well, no. The thing is, they don't admit to it, but that's why when you debate in front of people, they come to a conclusion. Yeah.
What's up?
But it's debatable.
It won't be funny. I'm gonna celebrate if FAMU beat UNC. I'm gonna be one of the happiest jokers in I'm gonna be just as happy as FAMU is.
I guess what?
Because that means when Jackson State win, they're gonna make that win even more better.
Thank you.
It wants you at the best, man. We don't want no handicap. We don't want no excuses. Because y'all not gonna give us none if we lose.
Exactly.
Hey, you know what I love about this? I'm gonna be real about something. All the narrative creators are gonna be like, they picking FAMU to win this game, man. On next week, I love it. Man, FAMU winning that thing with they down 20 players, and now they done got their players back, and I'm telling you, they finna whoop Jackson State.
That's what they think.
I want it. That's a fact.
Dang, that's a
that is a fact. Musa does have a better O-line than we had last year. Good thing we got a better O-line this year.
Fact, man.
Shadur was running backwards like the late great Gregory Hines. That's how bad it was. Every single play running for his life.
Challenge.
This game is a delay. Charlotte FAU playing right now.
Hey, man, I just want y'all to know this game was a kickoff at 7 o'clock. It's 9:37.
What you mean we need to show up in Miami, bro? What are you talking about? Y'all ain't beat us since 2003, bro. We show up every time. What you talking about, bro? You feeling? I like that you. Hey, make sure you stick the chest out when you say it, EA. You gotta get strong with it. Come on with it, EA. Come on, EA. I need that. I love that energy, baby. Come on with it. Come on, we need to show up in Miami. Don't worry, we'll be there. Don't worry.
NATO Jenkins. Hey, when I read that name, NATO Jenkins, I'm thinking about that head of state with Bernie Mac. He said, what's the questions on NATO? Who you talking about, NATO Jenkins?
NATO said they lose their shit right now.
NATO Jenkins.
Nah, you can't move the OBC to the end of the season. That ain't happening.
Well, it don't matter now. We're not in that OBC no more after this year, so it don't matter.
It's just a slow ticket sales, but hey, that's because they're not really interested. They count that game as a dub. They're gonna save their money. So we got some big trips to make this year. That's a money thing, EA. That ain't a
EA.
money.
I also remember EA. How far is Miami from Jackson? How far is it from Tallahassee?
Here's the other thing too, Zoe, that they got to keep in mind. Last year was a good money making weekend for the OBC, and people they jack their prices up this year. That's a fact. The flights doubled. People aren't in the best. You know, people's financial situation ain't always the best. Everybody don't have a situation where they can get there. You know what I mean? In Miami, some people are just choosing to go. It's some people making that last trip to Memphis and gonna go all out in Memphis.
Hey, fellas, FYI, look like we're about to get ready to kick off. Players coming out to the field. You hear me?
Okay.
Yeah, Alabama State.
Yeah, that players coming out.
Hey, whatever narrative that makes them feel better, just tell them we scared. Tell them we ain't gonna show up. Yeah, we watching the game right now. Of course they are, man. And hey, Ty B, great point. Trust me, I got an Airbnb just because the hotel prices. You might as well. I'm like, and we splitting the cost on that bad, baby. You know what I'm saying? So it's 600 miles between Tallahassee and Miami. Yeah. So the cost was definitely compared to last year. It seemed like they weren't they wasn't sure that people were gonna show up, so the prices were more price friendly out there. But this year, people were like, I know a lot of people that are true blue, travel, go to games. There's personal situations this year. They like, nah, I ain't going to Miami this year. I'm gonna let y'all have that one. I'll watch that one on TV and just go to Memphis. And I ain't gonna judge nobody for that. So. And then it poured down raining. Yeah, I am watching it was a rain delay. It's a rain delay, Canes football talk. We got both games running at the same time. I was running both of them simultaneously.
Man, North Texas UTEP game is delayed as well, man. So many delays today.
Hey, just know that EA, you find me, man. Hey, hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna show them the hat I'm wearing when I come in that thing, though. I'm gonna show y'all our 1400 club. I'm gonna show you our 14. I'm gonna give you a sneak preview. You'll be the first ones to see it. Our Miami version of the 1400 club hats. We're gonna roll them things out in Miami. I'll be right back. Hang tight.
I just got mine.
You just got yours, though?
Just got mine.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
You whip yours out. I'm gonna whip mine out.
Yeah, UNC looking desperate out there. Yeah, them boys, family's doing their job. I'm just, no matter if this is your team or not, you should be proud of how tough they're playing right now. Many teams would have quit, would have made an excuse.
Ain't no excuses, DJ. Ain't no excuses. We don't make excuses in the culture. We just do what we got to do.
Right.
Previewing the 1400 club Miami version. Tell me what y'all think, man. We in that thing. We in that thing. Hey, when you see these hats, pull up EA. Put some respect on the 1400 club, dog.
I like that hat right there, man.
See that? You see the Miami floor? Let me turn that light off so you can get a better visual of that thing. See that thing right? See the details on that thing right there?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I appreciate the founders, man, sending this out to us, man. We gonna roll it out. I ain't want to show you, man. I ain't gonna show you too much, but you'll see me. When you see me rocking that hat, I want you to come up to me and speak to me, man. So we can get all the book. We're gonna get all the smack talk out. We're gonna get all the real life smack talk out.
I can assure you, after we win, I'm gonna come looking for you.
All right, man. Hey, the game is back on. Let's go. Flag on the play. All right, it's back on now.
Hey man, Davis look like a running back playing quarterback, bro.
Hey, I already know that's what he is. That's what he looked like in high school, bro. If we keeping it a buck.
So I guess everybody in the SWAC is just gonna go 5 wide, huh? Woo! Woo! Your boy about to score.
Fam. Good stop, fam. Hey, man, fam looking good, man.
Alabama State about to score.
Go back and look at this.
Wide open too. I mean, wide open.
Hey, who said Canes football? All for my black colleges until y'all play us. Go Canes. I respect that. Oh, good catch. Down, he passed to Dunn. First and goal. Alabama State in the red zone, looking like they about to score right now.
Wide open. Touchdown.
Hey, that's a great question, MEAC Mike. How would they look if they was at full strength? This is why I was so pissed off yesterday and the day before about the Isaiah Land stuff. Just imagine what he could have done in this game. I mean, Drake Mays had a pretty decent first half as well.
Amen.
Touchdown, Alabama State.
This game is gonna say a lot about FAMU. You know,
this game is important for the SWAC outcome, man. I want it. Hey, look, I want the smoke, dog. I want all the smoke. I want you at your best.
Hey, so let me ask y'all a question. What if FAM actually win tonight?
Be the greatest upset.
Woo.
It'll be the greatest upset since I would say since Appalachian State beat Michigan that time.
I think it's even because Appalachian State was a top. I see what you're saying, but Appalachian State was a top FCS.
Bro, hey, good stop.
Oh my goodness.
It's probably
6-3.
Yeah, it's up there.
That's a horrible gritty.
Hey, I just want y'all to know. All right. Listen. Oh man, he feels that. Hey, hey Fred, we covered it yesterday. It sucks. It really does suck, bro. I think I hated that because I really wanted to see FAMU at full strength. I wanted to see Isaiah Land on the big stage, get his chance to shine on the big time network and improve his draft stock. But FAMU, man, hey, this speaks to the team that Coach Simmons and his staff has put together, man. They got a crap ton of depth. They took a major hit. Hey, for all we know, hey, let me share something with y'all real quick.
Yeah.
We went through a major crisis. I told you I played basketball in college, junior college basketball. Bro, we got to the point, though, where we didn't even we was boycotting against our coach, bro. Like we weren't going to we said we're not going to practice. So coach, being the type of dude he was, he went and pulled everybody's transcript because all of us had what was called basketball theory on our grade, on our coursework. And he was like, most of y'all need this A for y'all to stay eligible. So long story short, bro, we had one of the most tumultuous seasons we had, bro. It was like damn near we weren't even gonna play the season no more. And bro, once we got to playing, it was on and popping, bro. We used that as motivation, man, and we won the state championship. So don't ever count out. Oh, he threw an interception. Damn.
Hey,
I see. I'm looking at this, man. UNC is look like they playing down to the competition, man.
Hey, Diamond. I'm gonna sleep good if FAMU win. I'm gonna sleep good every night.
I get so sick of this lag, bro. This computer.
That's gonna be the talk of everybody on that got a show on YouTube.
But I got to go get me a damn computer, bro. The signal get on my nerves, bro.
That boy said, FAMU 31, JSU 13 per his simulation.
Man, I'm flipping between
my simulation. I got JSU 42-14 on my simulation. We got an injury, bro. Who it is? It looks significant too. It looks significant. Huh?
It look like a
It's like an old lineman.
old lineman.
And it's a knee. They don't need that.
Oh my goodness.
That's what it is. It's a red.
Definitely need to transfer O lineman. That's
South
the
Florida,
last
right?
thing you want to see.
South Florida,
the
right?
O-lineman that transferred in. I want to say from South Florida. Is it South Florida he came from?
That's what I think.
What's his jersey number?
77, Cesar Reyes.
They put his name up.
Oh,
you can see it on Coach Timmons' face.
Not good.
Oh man, that's a
damn. And he's hurt.
In for night, 3 starters.
Damn, bro. He's hurt.
Bro, do you know the same thing happened to Willie Simmons as a player?
I saw that on the HBCU game day show, man.
Well, with his knee.
So they said what happened? ACL. God, dog, that looked like an ACL, Dad. Yeah.
You know what else we got to mention, bro? You tend to have more injuries in inclement weather.
See, again, bro, we got to make sure we had them the players had them braces on, bro. Every offensive lineman should be wearing them braces on the O-line.
Hold on, Chris McCray, that boy said they don't need that. Come on, dog.
It is. They do. Look at all the teams. I'll give you an example.
No, DJ, he said need, KNEE apostrophe D. They don't need that.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, man, that's funny.
Oh, wow, man.
Damn, bro. That's bad, bro. That's tough.
All right. Howard's
he was a great pickup for him. He's not gonna be ready. This is the stuff that never mind.
Now, question for you brothers on the panel. What would you do if you're Willie Simmons? You see your offensive line, who is key to your team, hurt. Would you start, sidelining some key players, even though the game is close? What would you do?
I'm gonna be honest, DJ. I'm letting the floor of the game dictate everything to me, because see, if they just score a touchdown, oh no. If the game has gotten away from me, then obviously I'm gonna play for next week. You see what I'm saying? But again, you play to win the game. I know we have the odds against us, but like, look, we're down 7 at the half. Well, right now at least. If we have a shot to win the game, then you play to win that game.
I'll say this: they don't have the depth to do that. DJ, they already down a ton of O linemen. It seemed like, and
good point.
So at this point, it don't even matter. Like, who is your backups? And now you're down to 6 O linemen with the 2 additional D linemen that you moved over. So now you're down to 8 total.
Yeah.
And
I keep it the way it is.
One update: D. Davis is getting in some rhythm.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Like Doc said, it was going to take him some time, but he's getting in some rhythm right now.
I told y'all, this team going to be scared, bro.
Hey, Mr. Capture Life, you know where I was going with that. Every knee, and there you go, EA. Every damn offensive lineman should have knee braces on. It ain't no, I totally get it.
No ifs and buts about it. He was down. Come on, what the referee doing? Man, you were down, my G. Chill out. Man, Howard looked good, bro.
Man, hey, this is a good day for us, bro. As a culture, we look good today. We look good today.
It's swag that.
Well, I mean, just like we look like from a football standpoint too. We look decent.
Yeah,
we look like we belong.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, we look good. That's what I want. I want that more than anything because this is what goes back to we talk about the TV deals and stuff like that. You want people. Yep. You want these people to desire your product. We gotta make sure we watch it. That's why hopefully everybody's on the stream watching it. We tuned in. So come on, fam, let's get a hold, man. 8 seconds. If you get a stop right here and leave out with a field goal, that is a win, bro. Especially on a turnover in your red zone.
Yeah, but that turnover was horrible, man.
Yeah, he threw it right to the team.
Yeah, but you know what? Why not go ahead? Under the circumstances, you're out all these players.
Your quarterback sneak, watch. Quarterback sneak. Why
not take a knee and run back out and go there? Touchdown.
Dang.
Yeah.
That interception hurt, bro.
Did.
Damn.
Now I feel like after halftime come around, that's when Carolina gonna pull away, man.
Josh Downs, man. Hey, that's all Blue talked about, right? Josh Downs.
Right. Hey, there you go, Hollywood. I was thinking the same thing, bro. If you get out of hand, I'm gonna take the air out the ball.
That's why but you know you're down 20-some players. Hey, it was only like just under a minute before the half. Mm-hmm. Why you throwing the ball? Hey, take a knee, run 4 plays, go down to half, down 7. That's a win. That's a win. And then he threw in a double coverage, triple coverage, really? See, this is when coaches say, we beat ourselves, bad decision making. That was a pick. Yeah, that was a pick.
Oh, who is that number 5 from Alabama State? Let me check that. Wow. Oh, D. Davis is heating up right now. Levante Chenault. Oh, that's that transfer.
That's LaVisca's brother.
Oh, yeah, from DeSoto.
That's LaVisca's brother from DeSoto. Oh, he threw it on his money.
I'm telling y'all right now, as the weeks go by, you're going to see a high potent offense from Alabama State. I see the talent. I'm telling you, they got the weapons.
Hey, they're going to be good, man.
Ain't going to be no pushovers.
They're going to be good.
Now, you and Ken mentioned Texas Southern yesterday, I believe.
Yeah.
And who had them winning like third? Was it you, Ken, or?
Oh, me.
Oh, you? Okay. I like that. But until that defense
D. Davis, come pick it up. Hey, man. This boy will be a problem.
Got him.
Oh, hey, guys. So next week, Jack State play FAMU. Alabama State got UCLA. Howard got Harvard. And A&T got North Dakota State.
I'm doing a preview show for that.
Hey, Ken. Next Monday is going to be fun. Face mask. Face mask. D. Davis going to be a problem, boy.
I see. I mean, the UCLA game. I mean, that's a money game, so they're gonna go out there get that money. See La La Land and
face mask, automatic first down. D. Davis gonna be a problem, man.
One at every level, man. When I say winner, he's a winner.
Hey, man. I said I hitched my wagon to him, dog. This is almost like saying Kyler Murray in the SWAC, bro. And this dude was better than Kyler Murray in high school.
He was way better than Kyler Murray.
In high school, he was a dog.
He was way better than Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray, it was all him. D. Davis had a complete team around here, and he knew when it came down to crunch time.
I knew it. What look? I knew it. First and goal. I said he go win by 3.
Kyler Murray of the SWAC, man. That may just be.
They just ran a quarterback sweep. They running quarterback sweeps.
You gotta realize this dude built like a running back.
He's a running back, but he can throw.
Hey, but Zoe, just think about this. When he was at North Shore, he was handing the ball off to a 5-star running back, Zach Evans.
I know. Look, Doc, I think he only lost 3 games his whole high school career?
3 games.
Yeah, 3 games.
Now, Doc, I gotta say this. I can't say that D. Davis had a better high school career than Kyler Murray, who was undefeated.
But Kyler Murray came in like in the middle of his sophomore year. No, not sophomore, but sophomore year. And he took over the team. So it was like,
here's something y'all should know about me, and I don't tell too many people this, but I'll say it. Ken, I think I told you this. My brother, I ain't gonna say his name. When I went to college, my parents moved. My mom had a job in the DFW area for a little bit. They moved to Allen. My brother played with Kyler Murray. My brother was a senior when Kyler Murray was a sophomore when they won the state championship against what's that team again? Houston Lamar.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I remember watching those practices, and they used to have a player named Oliver Pierce starting ahead of Kyler Murray.
He was a white boy. He was a running back converted to a quarterback.
My father, God rest his soul, he said, this dude ain't it. Kyler Murray, that's going to be a guy.
Mm-hmm.
He can make all the throws. He was saying it, and everybody was like, oh, he's too young and all that stuff. And around that Capel game, because that was the only game they lost.
Yeah.
Kyler Murray came in. I still can't believe they lost that game, though. But Davis is up there, though.
Hey, man. It's saying something if you sit there and say that D. Davis was way better than Kyler Murray, knowing that Kyler Murray was the truth in high school.
Yes.
The truth. And D. Davis had a better decorated career than Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray was the truth, man.
Yeah, but he had, I don't know, one of them teams, he had Jalen Guyton on his squad.
I mean, look, they both had talented players around them. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, Kyler Murray was cold in high school, man. Can't nobody dispute that. So what I'm saying is the fact that D. Davis had a better decorated career than Kyler Murray did.
Man, I remember was it 2014? I went to see I went back up to Cedar Hill. I went to go see Cedar Hill play Bishop Gorman. Bishop Gorman had Tate Martell as a quarterback. They came out to Texas, came out here and smacked them dead in the mouth on national TV. It was like 45 to 16 or something like that.
Hey, Ken.
Bro,
I'm going to say, speaking of smack, I'm going to tell you this earlier, Ken. Did you see what St. John Bosco did to Allen today?
Brother called me up talking about that. Man.
Did you see it?
But
Ken,
bro, Zoe.
Ken, did you see the score?
Hey, Zoe.
It was like 52-14.
Yep, it was 52-14. Zoe.
Yeah.
It was people that was complaining about Bosco coming to play Allen. They were saying because Bosco is, private school, right? So they can get all the
Allen recruit.
They can go out and recruit.
But Allen recruit.
Allen do recruit.
That's what I'm saying. Allen recruit though.
Yeah, Allen recruits. And then I'm like, bro, y'all have 7,000 kids in y'all school. Y'all got at least over 150 kids on your varsity football team. You have almost a three depth roster overall on your football team. And you saying that it's unfair that Bosco came out here, y'all got to play Bosco. But see, the thing was that game was planned by Chad Morris before he even hit the dough out of Allen.
And Doc, to add on
the game.
Dog, you spot on about that because you remember that year I told you about the 2012 year, their first championship at Allen?
Yeah.
Most of my brother, because he moved high schools, he had to miss his junior year, and then they had other defenders do the same thing. So years later when they talk about they recruit and don't, I just laugh it off because it was going around.
Yeah.
I mean a lot of high school kids were doing it. It's just
bro, if you a top team, like really, if you a top team, like Lancaster, DeSoto, Duncanville, Cedar Hill,
What's wrong with Carroll? They ain't good no more.
Bro, they recruit. They don't care. Shoot, they don't care. They recruit. They go out there and recruit. Shit, like they recruited before Quinn Ewers got over there. They recruited another quarterback. He came from Colorado, man. He only spent 1 year at Carroll and got him close to the championship game. But they recruit like nobody. Everybody said like it's hard that like these kids like they don't recruit. Like bro, they recruit.
Almost a pick six. Dude tipped the ball. The receiver from Howard caught it. Howard in trouble, bro.
Man, I saw that look on D. Davis' face. He's like, man, if this is what FCS is going to be, it's going to be a long day. Like a kid in a candy store. Beasley from Hey, yo, Ken, I wanted to ask you about Beasley because someone mentioned about Beasley from St. John Bosco. How he looking?
Nice. Nice. Nice.
He playing nickel corner, right?
He played both.
He played both.
Yeah, he played both spots.
But yeah, like it's just people were just mad. I'm like, bro, y'all just face it. Y'all not Kyler Murray ain't walking through the door. Y'all not going 43-0 like you did when you had them. You know what I'm saying? Just face it. It's a lot more talent in the DFW area than just y'all. So
those days of those early Allen teams, the difference. I know they talk about Kyler, but the secondary, the linebackers,
screen call.
Serious. Now this Allen team is just suburbed out.
yeah,
You don't got no dogs like they used to have back in those years.
yep. And I'm like, it's schools that's coming for you, especially. Don't get it to where you got to play a Duncanville in the playoffs and like in the region semis, because you'll catch it if you don't have that. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have that speed to catch up with these guys, it's gonna be a rough day for you.
Yo, Doc, you know who's one of the best teams in the DFW that didn't win state in 2012? DeSoto.
Yeah,
John Trey.
Yeah, John Trey.
Yeah,
Dante Wilson.
Bro, nobody thought that Allen was going to beat that team, and then Allen pulled off the upset, man. When they beat DeSoto in 2012, I was telling my bro and his friends, I said, man, y'all about to win this whole thing, man.
No, I'm gonna give you another one. I'm gonna give you somebody else. Skyline when they had Devontae Kincaid.
Oh yeah, Allen played them in the.
They played them in the region semis.
Mm-hmm.
They played them over at SMU, and that game was sold out. So, Ken, if you get a chance, you got to come to a state championship game in Texas, man. Because all the games is at AT&T Stadium.
No, I've been to one year. I had a cousin. I told Ken I had a cousin that played at Indiana. Played private ball. Played in Taps. He played at Episcopal.
Yeah,
but he started out at Plano East, and
okay.
then he was going to Episcopal and played. And they didn't make it, but I was there one year. And look, funny story. When he first started playing football, football is big in Texas, so he was playing like pee-wee ball, right?
Yeah.
And, this is not gonna sound huge, but when you think about it, it is. Typically when you go to a pee-wee game, all you see is parents. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And we were at a pee-wee league in Plano. I just can't remember where. And man, it was literally about 500 people out there at a pee-wee game. That's how you knew it was different.
Yeah, man, it be all the way out live out there, man. But sure, when you come out here, especially state championship time, because even the six man football, which is like real crazy to even watch, it is like they draw like probably about 6, 7, like probably like more than like 10,000, 15,000 on the first day. And then if whoever you are as far as a 6A school, if you're a 6A, I remember the year that Colin and they played Houston Lamar. It was the second time they played them because that was the second time Cedar Hill played Katy, and we won that game. Like we was the matinee game, and Allen was the game before us. They drew like 42,000, bro.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, Howard driving now. I think they're close to the. I think they get close to the red zone.
Yeah, they drew 42,000 when we played Katy that night for the nightcap. We had at least 52,000 in the stadium in AT&T. So we talking about the lower bowl field, the middle bowl field, and then they had to open up the
No, they're on the
third.
35 line. Scratch that, y'all. They're on the 35-yard line. I thought they were close to the red zone.
But it's crazy.
It was 3rd-7. They just got a break up, so it's 4th-7. See what Howard about to do. I think they will probably try to go for it because they too far for a field goal.
Missed the field goal.
Alabama State gonna win the game, bro. Hey man, all you see right now is this SWAC is gonna be competitive now, bro. It's gonna be a competitive year.
Yeah.
Hey, Kobe. Hey man, Ken, send Kobe the link, bro.
CFL was good, my brother.
Oh yeah.
Howard went for it, got the first down, fake field goal.
Man, this Alabama State offense is so fun. I can't wait for them to go back out there.
Man, Howard went she got this formation in.
Lisa Bola says SWAC got quarterbacks. Oh yeah. This is gonna be a competitive year.
This is gonna be a good year, bro.
You can't overlook nobody in the SWAC this year.
No, you can't.
You do that, you're gonna get an L. It don't matter what. It don't matter if it's. I know Arkansas Pine Bluff is not the popular team, but still, anybody. Man, that Howard coach is pissed.
Boy got his own whites on.
Referee telling y'all get your ass out the damn field.
Wait a minute. Coach Larry Scott got to be the first coach to rock a Jordan Brand hat like that.
And shirt like that, too. You can't tell you how a coach. There you go. What up, man?
What's good, bro?
What's good, Joe? What's up?
Oh, there you go. There you go.
What's going on, man?
Ain't nothing. Out with my lady real quick. I saw y'all.
Well, I was about to say, you look like you out on the town, man.
Yeah. I said, let me jump. Who comes see what y'all got going on?
Man, watching both of these games.
Hey, I'm gonna let you know right now, man. Everybody who watching that FAMU game and they saying they gonna upset Jackson State. When Jackson State wins that game next week, y'all gonna see who the real powerhouse is. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, dog.
It's spicy.
All they upset they got is upset stomach right now.
They gonna see who the real powerhouse is.
Nah, dog. They just got upset stomach right now. That's all.
They swear, dog. They swear it's gonna be an upset, but it's all right.
Hey, somebody gonna be crying next week.
Somebody is gonna be crying this week. Howard moving the ball right now, man.
Say what?
Howard moving the ball right now.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
They had to go for it on fourth. They had a fake field goal just to get that first down. About to be 3rd and 1 now. Third and.
Bro, I think this is the best offense that they got right now since they're keeping Davis on the sideline.
Hey,
right
I'm trying. Hey, D. Davis is gonna be a problem. D. Davis is gonna be a problem.
Thanks.
He's looking good right now. They picked up the first down, touchdown.
What the score looking like with the
13-9 now. 13-9 Alabama State.
13-9. All right. Okay.
Yeah, ASU is definitely tired right now.
Yeah, but hey, D. Davis they finna go on a long drive now. What was number 8 doing? Sticking your arm out there like that. What was that?
Uh-oh.
If you're a Jackson State fan, you should be happy that everyone's counting you out and reading you off All-American boards and stuff because you giving 11-2 team last year motivation.
DJ, I ain't saying nothing. I love it.
No, you just tell it because you know what's going on.
I know what I know. And like Coach say, you ain't gonna see what you saw. You ain't gonna see what you saw. You ain't gonna see what you saw. Yeah.
I will give credit to them in this respect though. Musa looks good. Musa looks really good.
Really good. Minus the interception.
Minus the interception. He looks
good. I'm very impressed with Musa. Oh, they're reviewing the play right now. The touchdown.
His knee was down. Unless they say
they do a break, so we'll see. But yeah, man. I picked Alabama State to win this game by 3. So far, looking like they're gonna handle business.
Hey, Kobe.
What's up?
Did you hear about how Bosco beat up on Allen?
Listen, when it comes to high school football, Texas don't got nothing to say to me when it comes to football no more. Cali been dominating y'all it makes me mad, man. For football to be such a religion in Texas, and for Cali to come down there and kill y'all every time, I'm tired of it.
Hey man, look, I ain't worried about it because they ain't come play my squad. They ain't come play my school, man. Shoot,
who your
I went
squad
to see
is?
the Hill, so I went to see the Hill. Bosco beat Allen last night. Modern Day beat Duncanville last year. And it ain't the first time Modern Day came to Texas and whooped on somebody, so it ain't gonna be the last time either.
Man, it looked like Bosco was playing the JV team, man.
They was.
I ain't never seen a weak Allen team like that in years.
In years.
That looked like a bunch of kids out there.
Y'all talk, you got that good sense. Hold on, y'all.
Jeremiah Clark said they would have whooped Cedar Hill too.
You said what?
Jeremiah Clark says they would have whooped Cedar Hill too.
Good. I know they would have whooped it. That's why we ain't schedule them. We ain't scheduled like that, so we know what we doing.
Man, they building so many high
schools. I told we learned that lesson last time when we played Bishop Gorman.
You heard me?
What's up?
I said I gotta go. I'm gonna hit y'all back up in the chat though, man. I appreciate it.
Peace out.
Peace out, man.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get with y'all later.
All right, for sure.
Bet.
Yeah, Willie Simmons all smiles. I would too. This game is.
Hey, Willie Simmons just said they're down 2 old linemen during this game.
Ooh. So they 7. They got 7 total old linemen.
The hell? Yeah, they called him down.
We're having
first and goal. They called him down, so it's still 13-3.
Are you guys having problems with getting coverage for the Alabama State Howard game?
No, I'm watching it right now.
I'm watching it right now.
Okay.
Busted coverage. North Carolina about to score. Man, Alabama. I mean, Howard's on a 16-play drive. 16 plays, 77 yards. They run their 17th play.
Bro, that's the best. That's a good drive right there. That's an old drive.
We just got a false start on second down, on second and goal.
Man,
so now they're on the 11-yard line, I think.
Aaron Sanders says UNC has one wide receiver. JSU has 15.
Facts. And they're gonna see all of them next week because they think we just talking. You about to see all of them next week. No, he did not get in. He did not get in, bro. Don't get it. Do no touchdown. He did not get in.
Yeah, they all tied on defense, man.
Oh, that's a win for Alabama State. A field goal, you do all that, you only get a field goal.
Touchdown.
There ain't no touchdown. No, it ain't. That ball did not break the plane. He was out. He was more out of bounds. He did not break the plane. No, break the pylon neither. Watch this. See, the ball did not break inside the pylon. It was not a touchdown. They can review it all they want to.
I ain't seen Matt Brown that piss like that.
Ain't no touchdown. You did not break the pylon. I don't care how mad you are. I don't care how mad you are, how much home cookie you want. It did not break the pylon. It broke outside the pylon.
Man, number one from Howard, he's gonna wish he had that back. He had wide open.
Hey man, so look, they end up being a big stop on the touchdown though, because now instead of giving a touchdown, it's 14-6. Yeah, the ball did not come inside the pylon. It's not a touchdown. Bruh.
Hey, Zoe, what year you came out of Jackson State?
03.
03? Oh, okay.
But I supposed to start school way before then.
What year you came in?
I came in 2000. Look, I had I graduated high school in 96. I had a little injury. I almost cut my arm off. So I was down for a minute.
So you came in 2000? Okay.
Yeah, I didn't come straight out of high school.
Yeah, I was.
I was working at this paper company. Fresh out of high school, like 4 days after graduation. I almost cut my arm off. So my arm was dead for like 300 some days.
Man. So you came in right when Mason came in as the president.
Yeah. I don't know if you can see it. So I don't know if you can see that. So I got cut it. Yeah, surgery out there. Yeah.
So far, Demetrius Davis, Davis is thrown for 6 for 8, 103 yards, 13 yards per pass, touchdown, no interception so far, 13 yards rushing.
Yes,
look. Yeah. Watch this. No, watch this. Last night. No, hey, Mr. G, I'm probably older than you, dog. Look. Last night I said D. Davis is gonna probably throw for 175 yards and run for 100. I said that last night.
Maybe a 200.
Yeah. So you paid for 200?
I think D. Davis, if he keeps this up, he can get to over 200.
Well, I think it's gonna be tough because Howard is trying their best to keep him on the sideline. Touchdown UNC.
They about to run and score up too.
They sure are. I think you finna go mill it in too because they already down 2 linemen. You ain't got, you can't risk losing, 3, 4.
They're gonna run two tight ends.
He got down to the 43. Can't give this man no short field now. I said my UNC score, my FAMU score was what? I said what? 46. I said 44-16.
Alabama State made a quarterback change.
Crawley.
What the heck?
Ooh, Howard snuffed that out. Why?
I'm gonna get him back in the game.
I got a delay on mine.
Why? Now he back in the game.
That was a waste of a possession.
Oh my God!
Why would you do that?
It really was.
We're talking about overcoaching.
Fumble.
That messed up the whole flow.
I totally agree.
Messed up the whole flow. And this is his first time coaching, right? Eddie Robinson Jr., no relations.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, this is first time coaching. Yeah, I would not even took
Messed
Davis
up
out of the
whole
game.
momentum.
All right, switch it over to ESPNU. All right, let me see something. What the hell?
That was a good pass by Musa, bro. Damn good pass by Musa. Another one.
Rashad Al says, yeah, FAMU UNC should just keep the ball on the ground and keep it in bounds. Let the clock run.
Mm-hmm. If it may just be time if I'm Mac Brown, put the third, fourth strings in. Because you already know you got the game won.
Javon Williams says Xavier Smith out here making money for himself.
Man, Smith, total tap by Xavier Smith.
Yeah, he's a senior.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that was a dope catch, bro. Musa looking good on this drive, bro.
Still can't believe Coach Robinson did that. Golly. I knew something bad was going to happen. Oh, I should have picked that.
So it might be in for a battle. What we think?
Well, the Alabama State defense is heating up. Got the
What was
turnover on downs. What you mean by that? Simply Beautiful says, Raw, you might need some of what Ken and Zoe had last night.
Oh, sipping on. I got gin and tonic now.
I ain't got nothing.
Gin and tonic. Man, people gonna be in for a rude awakening next week. Try to warn everybody.
Whew. It's gonna be fun doing the show for the OBC next week.
35-17. I tell you what, man. This team could actually build some character for the rest of this game. They can actually build on something from this game.
I agree with you on that one.
What up, BA?
What it do, man? What it do?
What up, BA?
What up, Shaq? Man, I sent you the link, bro.
No, it's just photos that I got stored on my drive. Damn it, that's a trap question. If I say how I really feel, then you know.
Man, those wide receivers at Alabama State are fast as ish.
What you gotta say there, Ken? Ken. What you gotta say there right there?
Oh boy, that's a I'm gonna take us, bro. I'm gonna roll with us. And they can take it how they want to take it until I be proven otherwise. Hello there.
Ooh. Oh my God. This boy bad. That's a bad boy. Oh my God.
Oh, they called a penalty. Man, he did a Houdini on the defense. Damn, that was a good run.
Oh man.
Late hit out of bounds. Ooh, that's a good question. Rashad Al says, is Alabama State's wide receivers faster than, or are you just saying Alabama? JSU. He said Alabama.
I can't say. I can't say because I'm unfamiliar with how fast all of Alabama wide receivers are. So I couldn't give a.
It's crazy. I don't even know who Alabama's wide receivers are.
I know they got a transfer from Louisville at low 4.3s. He's very fast. He's gonna make some noise this year. I'm trying to remember his name. Tyler something.
Only one I know is Cameron Latu. That's it. That's all I know.
Got the transfer from Georgia as well. Okay, Tyler Harrell. That's the receiver I'm talking about. That's extremely fast, and Jermaine Burton transferred from Georgia. And I've been hearing that he's making plays and count. Actually, yeah, that was a business move. Because people were saying in the message boards, why would Jermaine Burton leave national championship Georgia? They don't pass their receivers the ball a lot. So that was a business.
And basically, the type of offense that they run.
Hey, you know who Davis reminds me of, y'all?
Who?
Lindsey Scott. Lindsey Scott Jr.
And who he played for? Because I remember seeing him, man.
Wait a minute.
Lindsey Scott played East Mississippi, then he went on to he signed with Missouri, then he went to Nichols.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember now.
Boy, I came and smacked him.
Third and 20.
Relax. Man, huge block punt, bro. Huge block punt. Wow, right before the halftime too, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, the volume was out for a little bit. Oh, yeah, that was a dumb move.
My bad, y'all. I'm back. $38-17, $35-17.
Outsides.
MEAC SWAC challenge about to go to halftime. About to go into halftime.
Come on, man.
He hooked the shit out that damn. All right, in the first half, Bama State 13, Howard 6.
Yeah, they should have came away with points at the end of the half. Howard's gonna pay for that one.
Yeah, they are.
You get a turnover in the red zone, you got to score, bro.
Yep. Then also with Bama State, Eddie Robinson, making that switch.
Stupid.
Making that switch with the quarterback. Yeah.
You know that bugs me, man. I'm like, come on, man. You had the momentum right there.
And then also having bad clock management. So these are things that Coach Robinson is learning on the fly, and being an actual head coach that you are going to be responsible for. So
far, whoever answered this, what you think about D Davis in the first half? What does he need to do in the second half to pull off this game, this victory?
as far as in the first half, or what you need to do in the second half,
yeah,
kind of take his time and try to let the play develop, instead of him, getting kind of antsy. He gets happy feet. So that's when he get to do the spin move and start dancing in the backfield, and then he has to make a break a run for And also not to hold on to the ball too long because that last play he definitely got smacked in the mouth.
He got welcome to college. Yeah, I like his talent, man. I think D Davis is gonna make some noise. And if whatever game Alabama State loses, it's not gonna be because of him.
No, it's not gonna be because of him. I think it's gonna be more because of the coaching decisions. It's gonna be more. It's gonna be more on coaching than the play of the quarterback and stuff like that.
I mean, this game should have been 20 to 3. No, 20 to 6. Or 20 to 20 to 3.
Ooh.
I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, add another 15 yards on that too.
Sports now.
24-32.
Hey, ain't no Sean McKay on this one. McKay ain't coming in unless they get out of control.
I would have threw that, man. I would have threw a slant or a hitch.
Hey, MEAC might. I think the spread is gonna be probably JSU. It's gonna be FAMU -7, maybe a -4. It ain't gonna be that big of a spread. So you on mute.
You can hear me?
I can hear you now.
Nah, it went on mute. That's crazy. That's crazy.
It probably was my signal. IP, we got FAMU driving. That's been a heck of a drive, bro. I just been yeah, we definitely got the win next week, no doubt about it. It's 34-17 FAMU. They driving, they in there, look like they're in the red zone. Musa look good, bro. Musa got my respect too. This kid is a baller, man.
Hey fellas, let me hit y'all up later. So
all good, bro.
All right.
Appreciate you, brother.
Anytime.
Yes, sir. Touchdown. Big time touchdown.
Jeremy, the real deal Musa.
Man, Jeremy about to throw for 300 in him up.
He said, don't forget about me.
Oh boy, 35-24. Man, I'm not. Hey, this is hey man, this is good stuff, man. I like what I'm seeing, bro. I really do. It's gonna be a damn good game next week.
Oh, hey, that was a beautiful pass, bro.
Oh, that was going to money. Put together some really good drives, bro.
I know.
But guess what else? They're not out of this game now. They're back in the game.
Right.
Man, I know FAMU fans have to be thinking like, man, out of this tough week, this bad news.
Bro, just think if you with the point spread though.
Whatchamacallit, looked like Chris McCray took the over on the points, which was smart.
Well, I guess my 45-18 prediction is over. They've exceeded that.
Predictions out the window. Them predictions out the window, man. They playing inspired football, man. I mean, North Carolina may not be as good as people think they are, or either FAMU is way better than what people want to give them credit for, or what they might have thought. So I like both narratives. I'm cool with it.
One thing is for certain, they found their quarterback.
Yep.
We check out this route combination. Double outs. Oh, wow.
Man said Shador Hooley, man, you got your damn mind.
He said Shador what?
Y'all got to know how to stay in the moment, bro. Y'all don't bring QB1 up in this. No, EA. I promise you, you don't know what I'm looking at. So trust me, my face ain't got nothing to do with the game. I'm actually rooting for y'all. I'm gonna say it again. Don't see. This is what y'all not gonna do. I'm gonna say it again. I want y'all to have the best possible shot. I want Isaiah Land back. I want BJ Bowler back. I want you at your best. I don't want to hear no excuses next week. Put up a great show. So when you get dominated next week, y'all can give us our respect. Because if we beat y'all and y'all missing players, I would say, well, if y'all we'd have had our players, we'd have done. I'm glad y'all balling tonight. I'm glad y'all balling. I love it. I love this. I like competition. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see. It ain't nothing I see right now that make me feel nervous about next week. Nada. I'm gonna tell you like this right here. Hey, somebody asked a question earlier. You gonna find out. You gonna say somebody. I guarantee you know what folks gonna say. I'm gonna say it early, so you know what folks gonna say. They gonna say, man, Jack State defense way better than UNC, but they gonna say that after the game. Why should I tell you? Why should I tell you?
Yeah, Ken, I'm not impressed with this North Carolina Tar Heel defense, man. It's not.
You know why I'm not? But you know why I'm not gonna say that?
Why's that?
Why I'm not gonna say that is that I don't want anybody to think I'm taking anything away from FAMU. We see what we see with UNC. Woo, good stick. We see what we see, but I'm not gonna say that because I don't want anybody coming at me talking about I'm making excuses. No, I want FAMU. Come on, let's close it up. Make it matter of fact, score again, make it 35-31. We need a turnover right now. We need a turnover.
Rashad, you're right about that. It is both. FAMU is way better than last year, and UNC is not that great of an ACC team. But what you can be proud of is that FAMU is not giving up, and they're showing that they have the athletes to compete with anybody, even with some players not playing in this game.
I mean, they did lose their 5-star defensive, their DB, or 4-star, whatever he was, because my man number 23 played that wood on him and gave him a concussion and took him out the game. That's an equalizer right there.
Yeah, he is the defense. Grimes, he's the one that covers all the mistakes of that Tar Heel defense.
Now, they ain't gonna call no pass interference on that one, buddy. That was an overthrow.
Spence Matthews says McKay might hit the portal tonight.
No, he won't. I'm telling y'all right now, this football, man, from week to week, don't be a prisoner of the moment. I am not a prisoner of the moment.
I'm trying to tell you.
Y'all can be prisoner of the moment you want. I go right ahead.
Yep. FAMU is gaining some more
sports, man. Listen, bro, these boys are playing inspired, man. They came out there when you ain't got no pressure. You playing with house money, and you go out there and you take their best hit, and you say, "Oh, okay, well we can play." They playing inspired football, man. Because here's another thing that might happen. Let me ask you this question: these boys go out there and play their butts off, right?
Mm-mm.
And everybody gets eligible. You gonna sub in the ones that won eligible last week and not let the guys who just showed up against USC play? You see what I'm saying? I mean, it could go either way. But again, it's a whole different ball game when you playing against when it's a rivalry. I would say it's a rivalry yet, but they know what time it is, man. Don't get too ahead of yourself just yet. Don't get too ahead of yourself. If it rains, if it's pouring down rain, and an injury here and there could change the whole trajectory of a game. So we'll see. I feel good about what I like. I love our chances, man, and I really want to see FAMU at their best. I really do. Man, so I'm gonna give you a prisoner of the moment tape. Prisoner of the moment is Jackson State gonna be the underdog going into the game. What y'all think?
No, I don't think so.
No.
You can win with house money. Man, I'm pushing for it. Like there you go. Said it. We talk about getting respect and getting this right here. Let me tell you what this did. What this did do for FAMU. This just helped their recruiting. I ain't reaching on nothing. It ain't nothing I said was a reach. What do you mean I'm reach on? Because the underdog? Man, I hope they do make us underdog. I said a prisoner of the moment tape would be them making JSU the underdog because of how FAMU was playing.
I guess they missed the disclaimer.
I bet you if they interview Willie Simmons going on to the Orange Blossom Classic and the reporter asked them, how does it feel to be favored against Jackson State? He would tell you, well, we lost to him last year. We're the underdog. He wouldn't even accept JSU being the underdog.
And he lost to him the time before that, too.
And the time before that.
Too. Just thought I'd throw that in there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look,
last time we lost to FAMU, man, I had hair.
Hey, that's a good point, though. I you know what? Last time we lost to FAMU, I was at Jack State. I was a student.
Damn. Yeah.
Oh,
that's what FAMU.
So even if they could run off on the scoreboard, FAMU's already man, they need like a pick six right now. Give me like a pick six. Somebody take it to the house. Put all the pressure on UNC, man. I need like a fumble, like a strip sack fumble, or like a pick six. Give me an interception or something, man. Come on, give me a turnover. That ain't gonna help. Ah. The kid Drake May is not a bad quarterback. He actually pretty solid to be a young cat.
First start, yeah.
Yeah, he's not bad. Now you gotta make that tackle.
Upset alert. So far, Vanderbilt is losing to Hawaii. You know what? That's not an upset alert. Vanderbilt.
Timmy Chain. Hey, our former offensive coordinator, Timmy Chain, is the head coach of Hawaii right now. You know he running that air raid. You know he bringing the old school swagger back for Hawaii. They're gonna air that thing out, bro. Come on, get a stop, fam. Need a turnover, bro. Need a turnover. Put some pressure on UNC. Turnover. Strip sack. Fumble that thing.
Hey, you know who was the smartest coach for Vanderbilt at the time? James Franklin. He put the easiest schedule. Had a team that was just normal.
Got to a bowl game.
Get you a couple. He would win all his 4 non-conference games.
Yep.
And then in 3 SEC East games and be bowl eligible.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Damn, that was a hell of a move, bro. Touchdown. Wow.
UNC?
Yeah, touchdown UNC. Damn, that was a good run, bro.
What they got?
That's why that.
Yeah, that was
all right,
nice.
man.
Shit.
Man, that cutback was no joke right there.
So
Jeremiah Clark, that was the difference, the missed tackles. But I ain't trying to be too harsh on FAMU because they're missing a bunch of players in this game.
Bro, you know what makes it even more mad about this, bro? Isaiah Lamb would have balled the fuck out tonight. Pardon my French on that, bro.
Yeah, his stock would have rose in this game.
I think he would have had a hell of a game, bro.
maybe not.
Oh, I got to point this out since I come from a SWAC family. If Alabama State wins this game, I will be bragging. Nothing against Howard, but I will be bragging all day. Because it was funny. It was funny when Jackson State lost to South Carolina State. They act like the MEAC had a better overall record that year than the SWAC in a head-to-head matchup. I know they lost to South Carolina State, lost to Alabama A&M, correct? Last year. They lost to FAMU last year. And they only beat Jackson State. So they were 1-2 in the SWAC.
Who that?
South Carolina State. They were 1-2 in the SWAC against the SWAC.
Yeah.
I'm very
Defense affected by missing players in offense.
Yeah, this is supposed to be long and over with, y'all. It's just these that weather delays. What we might do, we might ride out this FAMU game, and then we'll close it out from there. I ain't gonna try to stay on through the Alabama State. And I'll watch the last little bit of that off the stream, but we're gonna go all the way with fam on this one, bro. I mean, I think we need to. This is
Samuel, thank you for clearing that. Got to give North Carolina Central credit for that win against Alcorn last year. Damn good game by them, and they should be talked about more. But again, they weren't the team that beat JSU, so I understand. But North Carolina Central has a quarterback returning, running backs.
I like that. I like that. I like that you said that. CBW. I need more. We need more comments like that for real. Like they're serious. Like I really like those narratives. By the way, I do. I love them. Hey, Shaq, it's in your text thread, bro.
Game's back on. Alabama State.
You already got it, bro. It's in your text thread.
Brandon says Valley did beat North Carolina Central.
They did beat North Carolina Central last year. Hey, my question is this right here, bro. Like, here's a really legit question, like, based off of. Well, I wouldn't say that. What was their record last year? UNC. Somebody said 6-6. Ain't no way, JSU fan, tell my fam, you gonna run the table. Man, ain't no way I'm gonna be no. I don't know how y'all. I don't understand prisoner of the moments. I know what I've seen, and I'm watching the game just like you watching it. This ain't nothing I saw today make me say, oh, I need to just throw away all the expectations and no.
North Carolina Central was 6-5. They were 6-5 in the in overall.
No, I'm talking about North Carolina, period.
North Carolina, okay.
I'm talking North Carolina Tar Heels. What was their record last year? How bad were they?
5 and 6.
Yeah, they're 5 and 6.
What up, gentlemen?
What up, bro?
What they do, man?
RJ said UNC might win 3 games this year. Hey, I think they'll win.
Nah, they're gonna win more.
They got a quarterback, so
yeah, they do have a quarterback, and they got some ballers too, man. So we'll see. Fumble, damn, that didn't help none. Oh, fumble, turnovers. This is where the fatigue comes in to catch you, man. But that might not be fatigue. That just might be slippery. I'm not sure. It looked like it's the rain done stopped, but it's probably the ball still wet.
yeah, that ACC ain't no joke. Miami's gotten better with Mario Cristobal. Florida State should be better than last year.
Yeah, he just put his hat on the ball. That's a good hit. They couldn't even pick the ball up no more. That thing like.
Man, I'm happy. I'm happy, fam. You played at least a decent game and had a pretty decent showing so far. Musa looked like he gonna be something to deal with.
Musa look good.
Good quarterback. He ain't got no pressure. They ain't put no pressure on him though. He getting the ball out quick. Oh my gosh! Look at that pass, bro. Oh my goodness! Wow. Is that their big time wide receiver right there? Yeah, Josh Downs. My gosh, bro.
You see why he got that high draft grade?
Yeah, he did.
Hey,
He did, bro.
Guys, dog it, fam. Come on, fam.
Hey, Ken.
Yeah.
So for the dude who just sit there and said, "Oh, fam look good," all right, they're gonna go undefeated. You know, I can tell you that. Look like we're gonna really put 50 points on y'all for real because your DBs don't look good at all.
Nah, he's a Jack State. He said a Jack State fan.
I've never seen a Texas State fan say any team was going to be over their team.
That's not a Jack State fan.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Yeah, that's it. That's it, B. Hey, B, that Downs is their real deal, bro. He took a hit too. Man, that was an amazing catch. I'm gonna just say this right here, y'all. Listen, man. Jack State got like 4 Josh Downs, maybe 5.
6. 6. Don't short us. Give us what's due.
I'm just saying, bro. I can't wait. What you say, man? We running BOB, man. We running BOB offense, bro.
Hey, Bishop, Josh Downs is sophomore. Wait, he's a redshirt junior. Let's see.
He's a junior.
He's a junior. He's a junior.
He gone after this year. Him and the kid out of Ohio State, Njigwe, what that dude's name is.
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Njigwe, yeah. Yeah, he's a stud. If I'm him, I'm getting out of there. While my stock is up.
Oh, here's another receiver to look out for. He's going to be a sophomore this year. Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah, Ohio State.
Nope. Ohio State?
Yeah, 6'3", 6'4", athletic freak. And if you saw what he did against Utah, yeah, you see that.
Well, DJ,
I'm just telling y'all right now, man. I've never seen what I witnessed with this team we got. This wide receiver room is the real deal. And you telling me we got the best quarterback in the conference. I understand the Musa hype. Musa has made me a believer. I believe in the Moose. If I had some hair, I'll put some Moose on it. Shout out to Moose. I don't think who wins. I think
we're gonna make a verb out of Moose. We're gonna call that moosed. Moose about to get moosed.
I'm getting text messages right now. Fam found the quarterback. Hey, that's good for them. We had ours before the season started.
They're gonna lose it next week. I'm telling you right now. DJ, you talking about Marvin Harrison Jr. I'm gonna raise you one. I'm gonna raise you with Quay Davis. I'm gonna raise you with Quay Davis. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I've been hearing some good things about. Can do it all.
But what I don't want to do is I don't like to do that though. I don't want to diminish their moment.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're losing. And again, here's the thing: they're down 25 right now. They're still down 25 with the potential to go down 30 something. So you're still taking an L, and there's some bright spots to take away. We're gonna break this down on Monday night. We do our recap show, but I'm just responding to, I would say, the prisoners of the moment, man. Just hold your horses, man. This football is game to game. It's week by week. It's a lot of that. You can only carry emotions into a game. You can only carry. Damn, he got 5 touchdowns, bro. Wow.
He balling.
Wow.
He balling.
Okay. Yeah. And you know what's funny, man, is I've seen players play up in big games and then play down, and they play down to the competition. So it's a long season, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, they're gonna be pumped up. They're gonna be ready to play. They're gonna come out and give us our best shot, and I love it. And now we're gonna find out. I think the thing that Musa. So here's the thing about their offense, and I'm not gonna talk too much on this. They're getting the ball out quick, which helps them. So the question is going to be determined is, do our defensive coordinator, do we jam up their receivers and give our defensive linemen time to get to the quarterback and apply pressure? Do we make Musa become a runner? Those are going to be some of the questions that they're going to have to figure out what they want to do. But one thing I'm noticing, maybe somebody can tell me if I'm wrong, is I don't see North Carolina blitzing much.
No, very like someone.
No, they played a safe cover 2 on everything pretty much.
Yeah, it's been a safe cover 2. They basically trying to apply pressure with their front 4. I haven't seen them really. That I'm saying you may not have the luxury of that next week.
You can take my eye of it.
Okay, they bring in 5 now, and when they bring 5 and they don't get to him, FAMU likes their wide receivers versus UNC's DB, which is impressive.
Another 3 and out.
Man, you got to run the ball at some point, man. Just come on, waste the doggone clock, y'all.
The only one that can hang with Shador is Andrew Body. Okay, all right.
Yeah, they played a safe cover 2 for most of this. Gosh, dog, come on, UNC.
Hey, B, that's right, B. Yeah, the team meeting. This is the luxury that we didn't have. Because listen, this team right here, man, imagine having to play against this team, not really seeing anything that they putting up. You give our coaching staff a week to prepare. I mean, you could say they're not showing you everything that they're doing, but I doubt that very seriously.
Well, here's a luxury that what JSU can do. They'll pressure more, but they don't really have to pressure as much to get some penetration, sacks, QB hits, etc. Because UNC's not even blitzing at all. They're not even sending. They're just being safe. And when Grimes went out, the zone got softer.
That's correct. Yeah, they look like they got real soft after Grimes went down with that concussion. I mean, they're 10 yards off each wide receiver. And there it is.
Oh, yeah. JSU ain't – they're going to be
pressed. Amazing catch, bro. I didn't count. It's going to be a game, man.
Was that a catch?
He caught that, but it was out of bounds.
Great comment by Marcus Nuke Williams. From what I see, Musa wants to get the ball out quick and let his receivers make plays. Trusting his receivers.
Man. Oh, fumble. Hey, let me ask you this question. So, real serious question. All right, this game, they're going to lose this game. Do you pull Musa and go ahead and roll with McKay?
Yes, I've seen enough.
Yeah. You pull Musa after the next series. You pull him. Yeah, you pull him.
Especially because of that hit. Oh, he's down. He was down. That wasn't a fumble.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get Musa hurt. He has proved enough. I'm sending him down and get him ready for Jackson State. That's what I would do.
And look at that, man. UNC has only gotten 3 sacks tonight. That's rather disappointing with 3 5-stars on the front line.
What the coaches say when you start quarterback, put them on bubble wrap. Put them in bubble wrap, man.
Oh, nice screenplay. And it was a penalty.
I'm taking Xavier Smith out. I'm taking Musa out. And really, you got to keep the offensive line there because you ain't really got that much in the game. So but most of the starters, I'm taking out the game on offense.
What's that score looking like with Bama State and Howard?
13-6, Bama State. Howard pinned the ball right at the 1.
Okay.
So Alabama State better be careful, or it's a safety or a forced fumble. And the thing about Alabama State, their offense skill-wise is a lot better than what they're displaying.
I can tell you right now, Willie Simmons. I ain't mean to cut you off, DJ. Go ahead.
Oh, no, you good.
No, you finish. Seriously, finish.
I was saying Alabama State, from what I've seen so far, they're a lot more talented than what they're showing right now. The offensive coordinators got to be creative on getting the ball out to the athletes. It's been pretty lethargic on offense so far.
Arkansas stopped Mississippi State's 5 wide receiver attack by rushing 3 and stopping and dropping 8. I would absolutely love for them to do that against us because that just means we're gonna run the ball down your throat.
Yeah, but they leaving the part out. Mississippi State rarely runs the ball, and so it wasn't Arkansas. Every team that played Mississippi State did the same thing. They dropped 8 and played zone all game. Every team did it.
Have you heard?
Here's the thing that you got to understand: like, what do you prepare for? What offense are they running? I mean, they don't. I mean, I guess you can just wait to adjust to see what we do, but you don't really know. You can try to pull all the scrimmage info and try to, basically figure out what he's running.
I tell you what, though, I bet you FAMU ain't finna sit there and play man all game last week and just rush 4.
No, they
now
can't.
Rush 4 and play man. I bet you that.
No, they can't.
I bet you
that'll be a big mistake.
I bet you it's suicide. I bet you they won't do that.
And if they try to do what South Carolina State did, playing that cloud coverage defense,
that's still doubling. That's still doubling somebody. You
can't do it with this team.
You can't double a receiver for us. You can't. If you, for example, if you want to double Malachi, go right ahead. I'm gonna tell you to do it.
Yeah,
Kevin Coleman gonna kill you.
He gonna eat you up in the slot.
Kevin Coleman, Willie Game. We ain't just got one. Gonna kill you in the slot.
Oh, not they're gonna show the Jordan collection, bro. Are you serious? Look at that, bro.
And
wow.
Ken, that comment about Marcus Williams about Mike Leach being ignorant to run the ball, that's what cost them that Arkansas game. The run lanes are there.
He just mentioned.
He destroyed Kalen Hill's draft stock. That is true. Kalen Hill would have been a top 2 pick.
Hey, Willie Simmons earned him some money tonight.
I think so.
Yeah, somebody gonna throw a bag at Simmons, bro. EA, you're gonna lose your coach, bro.
Hey, Ken, can you show that comment right there where he said about Kylan Hill was a first, second round draft pick? Ruined the season.
Hey, here's the cool part about it, and this one thing I love. We all love football, but the football players are watching this too. That's what makes this dope. They're watching this as well. They know what they got to do. They know that they're not going out there with no cocky shit. They know they got to show up to play against FAMU. FAMU has definitely earned the respect of the HBCU world tonight, and really the respect of the world. Man, look at all them joints, man. They showing out right now, bro. That's good stuff. They showing out right now, dog. Ooh, look at that. Is that who's number 99 on defense?
FAMU, right?
Yeah.
That's James Ash from Wake Forest transfer.
I remember him.
I remember him too. Not bad.
Yeah, Willie Simmons made some money in this game.
Man, this is a good roster, bro. I mean, you add the rest of their players. This has been he really put together a really good roster. Touchdown. Oh, the cameraman hurt. That man said LeBron needs to sponsor some pencils. Ineligible players. Y'all stupid, man. That was brutal, man.
Those linebackers at Alabama State, man. Yeah, they're really good.
So Jacksonville State beat CU Nevada to 42-17.
Well, I said they were gonna get up to 58. It looked like they'd get to 56, but I mean, FAMU scored 17 more points than what I had them scoring, so impressive to me. You know, I had 58-7. I mean, they came out of this thing respectable. They found their quarterback. They got a check. And
shit, down by 32.
They play hard, man. Well, I got to give it to them. They play football, man. They still playing.
Damn.
Ain't no laying down. I mean, you giving up 12. You giving up right at 10 yards a carry on running backs. 2 freshman running backs. So I'm just telling y'all right now, man. We gonna. Y'all think the wide receivers gonna be good? I'm telling you, our running backs gonna eat, man.
Facts.
They gonna eat. I ain't trying to be that guy, man. But they gonna eat.
Hey, what was the spread for this game?
40.
What happened had one of the 42.
Davis. I just don't think the style of play for Alabama State is going to be sustainable. Davis is a special talent, but running quarterbacks don't last long, bro.
In the SWAC, they do.
It's a new SWAC, Jay. Zoe.
It's a new JSU. Same old SWAC.
Wait a minute. Who's that on the sideline for Bama State? Is that Davis?
Davis.
Okay.
What did I just say?
Davis is on the sideline, man.
What did I just say? I said running quarterbacks don't last.
First game of the year.
What did I say last night?
All due respect to Jalen Jones, bro, but Jalen was more banged up than anybody. They say he cramping.
I think Bama State gonna play musical chairs at quarterback for the rest of the season.
No.
If they do that, they ain't gonna win.
Nah.
I don't know if they can win 6 games doing that.
Nah.
Davis had he got 3 turnovers tonight, right?
He had 1 to fumble.
He had a fumble, and I thought he had 2 fumbles.
No, he had 1.
He just 1 fumble. Okay, all right.
But this offense is lethargic, man. It's not creative enough. But I'll say this about Alabama State. Miles Crawley, I think I said his name right. I think he's a
thing now. Yeah, that was smart.
He's
a
solid
thing, bro. Here's the thing, and check this out. So you short offensive linemen. This is where it's going to hurt you at. Yeah, Moose is playing well, but here's what I'm saying. You ain't got no subs for your O-line, bro. Ain't no second string. They got to play the whole game. So they better hope they get some offensive linemen. They'll be about
Monday. And here's the thing. Check this out. It's Saturday. They come back tonight, right? So basically you got Sunday. And they leave for Miami on Wednesday. Jack State leave on Wednesday.
No, we leave on Thursday this year.
Okay, we'll leave on Thursday. Still, tomorrow Sunday. So you got what? 3 days of practice. That's it. They got 3 days to get whoever they can get eligible.
They travel back tomorrow.
Travel back tonight.
Huh?
They travel back tonight.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, all teams do that. They travel right after the game.
So it's 11:30 on the East Coast, huh?
Do you know what time Jack State left Miami last year?
No, I don't.
They left late. But it's an hour flight, though.
Okay. Get back, take off Sunday, watch film, get healthy.
Yeah.
Work on the eligibility issues. Try to get some players eligible.
Oh.
Do some walkthroughs, do some cleanup, and head out to Miami.
Hey, fellas. We'll have to call it a night.
Yeah, you look tired.
11:30.
Yeah, we finna get ready to shut this bad baby down, man. Game started. Oh, wow.
What's that?
Alabama, keep running, boy. Hey, man. Fellas, all love to you, man. We're going to shut this thing. Been going 4.5 hours, man. Look, the games are late. Hey, I appreciate y'all rocking with me. Make sure y'all like the stream, bro, before y'all get out of here, man. Subscribe to the channel. Go subscribe to 1400 Club on YouTube and Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club if you're not already. Do that for your boy, man. Like the stream, subscribe to the channel. Go subscribe to our other pages, man. And we appreciate it, man. I'm gonna see y'all on Monday night. We're gonna recap these games, and then I'm gonna go ahead and watch the rest of this SWAC MEAC challenge off the stream, though. Appreciate y'all, bro. I get with you.
All right.
Peace out.
Go
man.
Tigers. Yeah, I love.
Go Tigers, man. I love, baby.